Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you're here. Oh, I forgot to turn off that filter. Hold up now. Camera, filters, turn off. Hey, there we go. Now I don't have a dark black void behind me. Eventually, I will probably bring that back, and I'll actually put something back there. But for now, we're gonna keep it as a visible green screen. Because, you know, what else would you do with a green screen if not to have it be visible? Well, glad you're here. Hope everyone is having a... Whoa, I cannot speak tonight. I apologize. Hope everyone's having a great weekend, or has had a great weekend so far. I guess there's still a few hours left. Make it count, everybody. Make it count. Well, to anyone who does not observe daylight savings time, which is... probably not a whole lot of people. It may appear like I am very, what would it be, early tonight? That I'm very early tonight. But in fact, in my time, it is now 8:30 p.m. for me, which is my start time. So anyway, so if you do not observe daylight savings or anything like that, I'm sure you are very confused right now. But that is why it is seemingly changed to an hour early than you are expecting. Yeah, because we have now at least where I'm at, we have now gone into daylight savings time, so all of our clocks have gone forward an hour. Anyway, so yeah, so it'll still be the same 4 hours and all that fun stuff. It just will be at a slightly different time now because of that fun daylight savings time. Anyway, so first and foremost, just because I have to highlight this because it makes me super happy and excited. Last Friday, I believe it was, I finally became... Oh no. Sorry, I just got a pop-up for this thing that I'm just about to talk about. I finally became a Twitch affiliate. So happy day there. Thank you everyone so much for the follows. It has meant so much to me, meant so much to me, and it means so much for me. That you've all followed, everyone who keeps rejoining the live streams. I am so appreciative, so thank you so much. I do truly appreciate it. But yeah, so 50 followers is the goal for Twitch to be able to become an affiliate, to be able to get subscribers, get ad revenue, and all of that fun stuff. So it's going to be a little bit rocky for the first little bit. I will say that right now. It's going to be a little bit rocky because I have no idea what I'm doing. Absolutely zero idea. But I have tried, I've turned the ads to as little as possible, right? So I'm hoping that it won't be too intrusive. I do get a pop-up notification over on Twitch. This is what I was saying. The O2 was I got a pop-up and it was like, hey, ad break is coming up in 32 minutes. Kind of a weird spot to put, like, why not 30 minutes instead of 32 minutes? Anyway, so hopefully I did turn off the pre-roll ads. So hopefully that won't be an annoyance for people clicking on the stream and just immediately seeing ads. But there will be, during the stream, there will be ads that are playing. So hopefully that is not too frustrating. I believe that if you are a subscriber, then it won't show the ads. I don't know exactly how that works, which moves me on to my next topic of conversation, I suppose, would be, I want to give a huge shout out to first Oh My Muffins, who subscribed 2 days ago. So thank you so much. I believe if I click this button, hey, there we go. So would have missed that 2 days ago since I wasn't streaming. So Oh My Muffins, thank you so much for subscribing with a tier 1 subscription. You are absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. And then of course, Cleric Like a Cat. Here we go. Subscribed during the introduction part where it was just the music in the background, so that wouldn't have shown up. Maybe I should actually probably have those show up even on that screen so that people can see the amazing people that are here subscribing and following. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. Both Oh My Muffins and Cleric Like a Cat, you two are absolutely fantastic. So thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Well, I think that is everything that we needed to talk about and get out of the way. Yeah. So to everyone over on YouTube, I apologize. This is kind of the Twitch address. It's the Twitch address right now. trying to talk about all of that stuff. So anyway, if you're over on YouTube and you prefer Twitch, I am over on Twitch. So if you wanted to go over there and subscribe, I wouldn't say no. Anywho, all of that out of the way, let's jump into what we are going to be working on today, because holy crap, we have so much that we're going to be working on today. First and foremost, let's recap last week. Yeah. So last week, got a decent amount done. I apologize, I just resized the window. Got a decent amount done. The biggest thing I would say is finishing up. I say finishing. There's still some work to do, but finishing up the primary purposes of this main menu. So we finally have a main menu that's working. If you hit new game, you've got your empty slots, which is absolutely fantastic. And you can create your character, choose your model, name your person. My name is person. There we go. You can hit next. It gives you a little bit of intro dialogue, just the story dump to be like, this is what's happening. This is why you're here. Go get it. We are going to make it a bit nicer sounding eventually, but these are just like the bullet points. So also, because I was thanking you for your subscription, I completely forgot to say thank you, Claire Like a Cat. Yes, thank you on the congrats. Sozman says, hey, good to see you, dude. Been a little bit. I hope things have been coming along. Sozman, welcome back. I am glad you're back. It has been a minute. Hopefully life's going all right for you. Yeah, it is good to see you in chat, but yeah, things are going fantastic. We are making all sorts of progress here and there. I was actually just kind of recapping last week. Since you're here, I'll start from fresh. So we've got our main menu. Finally, we've got a menu ready to go. It's not 100%. Like the options, for example, there are no video settings, audio settings, or accessibility options, but eventually they will be there. We've got the button for it, so eventually we'll add those. But yeah, so you can create a new game. You can select your save file, which it saved already. I created this save file. We do need to make it so that if you click on this and there is a save file, we need to have it actually show a message. That'll probably be the first thing we work on today. But anyway, so if you click on save file 1, you are now creating a new character in save file 1. So you can select your model, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, it's a good time. You can name your player. I'll just name them person again. And you go next. You got the story dump. These are just bullet points. Like I was saying, I think we're basically caught up now, Sozman, to where you joined. Yeah, so just bullet points on what the story is, why you're here, why this is all happening. And yeah, then it randomly generates the dungeon and you're good to go as person. I am going to want to add a bit more to the character creation. We do want to have it so you can assign some stats and all this fun stuff. But that will be eventually, because I'm not sure exactly how we're going to do that, like how we want it to look. We're also going to need to figure out, like I'm pretty sure we're set on stats, but we will need to make sure we're actually solid on these 3 stats: vitality, dexterity, and luck. We'll see. We'll see. Sozman says, looks great so far, and I love that this is an RPG maker. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I try and use the limitations of the engine to, I don't know, to help me be creative, you know, because if I had every option at my fingertips, I feel like it would be a little bit more difficult. You know, I mean, it's like when you're offered a select few choices, like if someone's like, hey, where do you want to go eat? You know, let's maybe go get burgers. You're kind of like, all right, I can make a bit better choice there. But if someone's like, hey, you're going to choose where we're all going to eat, where do you want to go? Just where you're like, there are so many options, how can I choose one? So anyway, so RPG Maker I feel like kind of helps me dial in my options, because there's only so much you can do, and you kind of have to like think outside the box for some things. Anyway, so yeah, so then you're in the dungeon, and there you go, and you've created your character, and everything's great and fine. And then if you were to now just like let you know, it's not saving every single time I do anything. Eventually we might do something like that, but for now, if I were to refresh and do continue game, I would have my save file still, but it's starting at the very beginning of the dungeon, and also it's spawning me in a different spot. It's completely different dungeon because it didn't save after the dungeon generation. We do need to fix that, but that will be an eventually. So anyway, yes, that's kind of the high level big thing that we worked on last week. We do need to fix a few things with the main menu, so I think we're gonna do that now, and then we're gonna jump into adding more stuff. Let's see. Sozman says, hey man, that's what those NES/SNES devs had to do. Get creative within the constraints. Exactly. And I feel like constraints can be a great way to even be more creative. Like, I know that some people would think like, oh, well, if you use, you know, this other engine that lets you do anything and everything, it'll be easier for you. And while that's true, the constraints, I feel like, help me so much. So yeah, it's kind of fun to think about that. And I know that RPG Maker has more constraints in a negative way than like old consoles did. I'm also nowhere near as intelligent as a lot of those people were, so yeah, I could probably make some of the same stuff they made in this engine. I just do not know how, because I am not as smart as them. So anyway, but yeah, the constrictions definitely help. So Firewinkling and the Twerking Ducks, welcome. I feel like I have to address them every time as well. They're just a part of you now, so welcome. Glad you could be here. Yeah, we're just kind of recapping last week, the accomplishments and what we're going to be working on now. So I think the first thing we're going to address is the spot where when you try to create a new game over a save file, I want there to be a warning message that lets you know, hey, there's save data on this file. Are you sure you want to continue? So let's do that really quick. So we're just going to do, and I cannot remember the resolution, so we're just going to do 1280 by 720, and we're going to come in here and do 25%. 320 by 180. That's the resolution. All right, so 320 by 180. Let's grab that black, fill it there. We're going to grab that white, come over here. We're just going to do something like, well, actually, let me pull up this window really quick, because I'm pretty sure we have, we're here. Main menu, we do. Here we go. Never mind, we're not starting from scratch. We've got options. Okay, so this is currently the full resolution though. So let's see if we can reduce this and not have everything just completely break. Text all seems fine. That's just the highlight bar. That's the logo. New game. Okay, so I think everything resized just fine. That's good. That is good. Okay, so here's what we want to do. We want this to be, so you got the continue game, which is basically the exact same screen as the, so continue and new game look basically the exact same. So if we come over here, so you can see, so new game, continue game. I say basically, but they literally are the exact same screen. They just do different things. Wait, are they? Select save slot, select save slot. Yeah, all right, yep, they're the exact same design. We probably will update that eventually. Yeah, but for now, that gets the job done. All right, so here we go. So let's come over here. So on this screen, when you have selected, select save slot. And when you select that, I will probably have, well, this is only going to show up if you're selecting a save slot you've already saved over. So let's do this. Let's just say new text. So continue game. Let's just duplicate that. Selecting this save slot will overwrite the existing saved game. Use selected save slot. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, and then I believe what we're going to want to do, we're going to have this go over all of this. Let's just center this guy. Centered. Let's create a whole new folder then. We're just going to call this warning. What the freak is wrong with my spelling today? Warning. Not Warner, warning. Put that in there, and then let's hide. Nope. Let's grab these buttons, because we're going to need those. We're going to need at least 2 of them. Yes. And let's do... We're going to say yes, no. And for there. Let's make sure this gets all in line. Right. One more, maybe? Oh, baby. There we go. What if we do 14 across both of these, though? 14. There we go. Easy enough. I feel like that looks fine. Yeah, that looks all right. Let's center this whole thing. Can it be centered? Don't know if it can. Odd number. It is 133. All right. What would that be? Let's see. 50, 65, 66, 67, somewhere around there. 66 to 67. Yeah, we'll go with 66. All right, selecting this save slot will overwrite the existing save game. Use selected save slot. Cool. And let's resize this to 400%. Save this as Tomb of Versilius, images, pictures, PNG. Oh, that's actually something else that we're gonna have to. I'm gonna mention. Where is it? Main menu. That's not it. There we go. Main menu. Back 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's right. That's for all the different save games. 11 and 12. We'll do that. We'll just call it 12 for now. Okay. So that's loading the game. This is saving the game. Save slot 1. This is new game. Yeah, this is new game. We'll do new game, save slot 1. There we go. That'll be easier to understand. I don't know why I didn't do that. I don't know why I didn't do that the first time. I should have, but I didn't. Of course. Of course I copied the one that's not correct. Gotta add the space. Make it legible. New game, save slot. Okay. The idea is when touch input is released, what we need to do is over here on the save game. Is that? So data manager is this game file 1. That is the if statement we need. Cool. Come back over here to new game. We'll say, so on release, we're going to do conditional branch script data manager.is this game file 1. So is there a saved game in file 1? If there is, and we're going to say, we're still going to say save slot selected as 1. And then let's set main menu progress to, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's set it to 7. So main menu progress, set it equal to 7. Then we're going to do the exact same thing down here. So we're going to do conditional branch, script. We're going to say save file. So if there is a save game in slot 2, else handler, just copy that, put that there, set it to 2 though, because that's the one you've selected. Cut that stuff and put you there. And then let's do, grab this here, conditional branch, if save slot 3, and else handler. I don't know why I keep skipping over that. Copy that, set the save slot to 3. And then equals 7, and then cut that stuff and put it into the else handler. There we go. Perfect. All right, so that is that. Let's come over here and we're going to say, oh wait, that's right. So before we do that, we need to show image, that one. Show image number, main menu back 11, no 12, go to 12. All right. Same thing here and here. Over here, we're going to say, what variable is that? 79. Variable 79. You are equal to 7. Parallel process. Let's come over here. We will grab, we're going to grab this one. Small enough. It is going to be yes. Let's add a comment over here, though. This is going to be the overwrite. That's what I meant to do. Is that what I did on here? Okay, all right, overwrite. Thought I maybe misspelled overwrite over there as well. All right, so then the mouse X and Y positions will be 484, 368, 484, 368. And 796, 396. That's easy enough. 796, 396. Whoop. 396, not 69. You're hovering over there. You will be showing the highlight image. Where is highlight? There's highlight. Should probably name that one. Highlight. That way we know. You'll be showing it over, yes, right. 640 by 382. 640 by 382. Okay. That's the back button, else. Okay, we're good there. We're good. Cut that, delete that, paste that there. Okay, so if you say yes, when you release, we don't need to check the save file anymore. We just need to do that. So we don't need to set the save slot because we've already set that. So just set the player model, show the image, set menu progress to 3, and then show 4. Cool. So we should be able to delete that. Axel, welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. You are totally fine. I was actually talking about that in the very beginning of the stream. Not you specifically, just daylight savings time. Very much so messes things up. So if you're one who observes daylight savings, my condolences. I am glad that it's like lighter later in the day, but it really just messes with things. So for me anyway, if you don't observe daylight savings, it may seem like I'm starting the stream an hour early, which I technically am to people who aren't observers of daylight savings. But for me, where I live, daylight savings is a thing, and we shot forward an hour, which is just so much fun. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Anyway, okay, so say yes. Show the highlight. It's released. Let's actually also delete image number 2. There we go. Yeah, so released, set the player model, show the image, menu progress, set it to 2, and then show this image, which this image should be, there we go, perfect. All right. I feel like that's not right, but I know that it is. So we're good. We're good. Okay, and then in the else, let's put this over here because this is going to be the no button. No button. Let's move the highlight down to there. Let's show. Nope, not show. Get the X and the Y. So 484, 424, 484, and 424. There we go. 796, 452. 796, 452. Let's see. Axel says, sorry, really quick side note / tangent. I've noticed that every single time I go to read a message, I begin with, I stopped doing that. So I apologize. I will stop doing that, making it, I don't know. I don't know why I do that. It's probably just some nervous tick that I'm just like, when I go to read a message, I feel like I need to be like, to make it. But anyway. I need to stop doing that, so I apologize if it's been frustrating or something like that. Axel says, I'm stalling a boss so my friends can join to capture this monster for extra parts. Very nice. So wait, so people can join mid-fight? That's pretty cool. I would have assumed you'd have to be like in the same lobby or something like that. So how open world is Monster Hunter Wilds? Like, is it completely open world? Like, you can just be running around everywhere else, your friends are running around? Or is it more like zone-like? Because I not that it's a bad thing, but I feel like there's a lot of games that try to be like, we're an open world game, and they like work off of zones, and it's kind of frustrating. But Sozman says, I have to work at 5:30 a.m. on Sundays, so I had to get up even earlier today. It was gross. That is absolutely horrendous. Cool. So you actually have to be at work at 5:30. That is a nightmare. Yeah, I usually wake up at like 6 a.m. Because I have to be leaving by like 6:40, so I can try to be to work by 7. But I 5:30, that is way too early. I'm not a morning person either, so that's even more so. I'm just like, nope. Axel says it's not 100%, but there's specific areas. Each biome is open world though. Okay, all right, that's fair enough. So at least it's like very large areas then. Yeah, because games that try to claim that they're open world games, but they have like these tiny little zones that like all connect. It's like, that's just a map. Like it's a map, it's a zone. You do your stuff in there and then you're loading the next map. Like that's how games have always done it. But, they'll try and make it seem like it's open world and it's like, no. But that's cool that they have really large zones and like each biome is open world. I do like that. All right, so we're gonna show the no highlight over 640 by 438. 438. There we go. Let's see. So Sozman, do you enjoy your job at least though? I can't remember if I've asked you that or not. I feel like I haven't. Release, yeah. So wait, no. We're not setting the player model or anything like that. On release, we're going to erase that image. We also still need to set that. So we need to erase image 2, and we need to show this back to back to. So that would be taking you back to selecting a save file for your new game. Okay, there we go. Set it to that, and then set this to 2. 1 new game, continue game. So yeah, so 2. Okay, perfect. And then else erase the image. Cool. I believe that should be everything we need. Let's give it a try. First and foremost, let's test it and make sure. If we come over here to save, let's delete the save files. Come back over here. Sosman says, my job ain't too bad. I work 3 days a week, 13-hour days, but 4 days off is nice. Okay, I do actually remember you telling me that. I do remember because I was thinking, holy crap, 13 hours a day is absolutely crazy, but it is nice to have 4 days off. That is pretty nice, actually. Axel says there's 6 main areas, but you need to fast travel to those biomes from the world map. Other than that, the biome has no load zones. All right, that's not too bad then. Honestly, not every game needs to be like open world. Like if you have a large enough play area and it's enjoyable enough, then it's not an issue at all. Okay, so if we go to new game and we select save slot 1, everything should be fine. There we go. We can create our person. Takes us here. Awesome. Fantastic. If we close, come back over here. We can do new game, and you got save file 1. If we go to empty, then all that should be good. If we go back though, then if we select save file 1, selecting this save slot will overwrite the existing saved game. Use selected save slot, and if we say no, what is that? What? Oh, crap. I just realized. So you'll notice there's like some weird text stuff going on right there. And that is because for the way that I'm doing this right now, I have to, when I go to show images on the main menu, main menu, here we go. So as you can see, you've got the main menu. You've got the empty save slots. So this is the new game and the continue game image. This one are the options. And then you've got, this is the actual character creation. And then this is all the different combinations for depending on what save slots you have. And to have that show correctly, I have to do this. So not ideal. I think for now, because I don't think we're going to be using the same... excuse me. I don't think we're going to be using the same layout eventually. So I just don't think that it's worth... I mean, I guess it is just as easy as literally just copying that and then coming over here. All right, never mind. We'll just stick with this for now. And then, yeah, so all it should be is just I delete that, paste it there. All right, it's not the end of the world. If you do new game, and if we select save file 1, it should say, are you sure, yada, yada, yada. And if you say no, it should take you back, and everything should be fine there. There we go, fantastic. We'll call that good. We will call that good. Oh wait, we also need to check and see, so if you do select this save file, and if you say yes, then it lets you create your character, and you can put back, and you're still there, yada, yada, yada. Cool, all right, awesome. Robbie, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream, I should say. Glad you're here. How's it been going? Axel says, luckily, money isn't an issue. I've never needed to worry about needing Zenny, the in-universe money. Okay, I almost couldn't get that out. However, I need a lot of parts and harvestable materials like herbs and mushrooms. Yeah, that makes sense. Can you purchase that kind of stuff with the in-game currency? Or is that stuff you have to hunt the monsters for? Or is it just like so ridiculously expensive you're like, why would I purchase it when I can just go out and get it? All right, so that should be that. You can now do all of that fun stuff. So it'll let you know you're going to be overwriting the save game. You can still allow that. Now, as far as actually deleting the saved game, I don't know how I would do that. I'm sure, especially with, oh man, what are all those? I feel like there's multiple indie games that have done this thing where like when you finish the game, it erases your saved game. Was Undertale one of those? That like after the end, it like erases your game? I know that, that one Renpai game, like visual novel, Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm pretty sure that one like makes you delete your saved game, or it does, or something like that. I'm sure someone. Pre-roll ads are disabled for 30 minutes. All right. All right, well, sorry about that. I was trying to figure out all the fun stuff going on over on Twitch. For anyone who wasn't here in the very beginning, yeah, I'm now affiliated with Twitch. I'm now a Twitch affiliate. That's a weird way to put it. I'm now affiliated with Twitch. Yeah, so everyone over on Twitch, I apologize. There are now ad breaks. I turned them to the lowest I could, and then turned off like the pre-roll ads. So hopefully it's not too annoying. Yeah, we'll see. It's very weird. It keeps giving me the most random notifications of like, you know, ads are going to be starting in the next 32 minutes or something like that. And I'm like, great. But then it doesn't actually tell me when they are starting. So hopefully there wasn't anything missed. Anyway, Sosman says Nier and Nier Automata. Woo, do it. Okay, yeah. So it is something that has been done before. So I feel like it's going to be something that someone's maybe have searched for. So I'm going to search for it really quick. But really quick, Axel says, but you need to hunt for parts. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh wait, sorry, not that I'm aware of. You can trade parts for items, but the shops randomize stock and what's needed every hour or so. So yeah, it sounds like it just makes more sense to just hunt the monsters, get the parts, get the stuff you need. Do genocide run twice in Undertale to delete it. Fair enough. The Gaming Owl. Hello, welcome, welcome. YouTube people are now have to worry for him to partner with YouTube. I'm still quite a ways off on YouTube being able to partner on there. I still need to get another 470-ish subscribers, so still a long ways off there. And then I still have to get something like, it's like 20, what would it be? Like 3,100 hours of watch time or something like that. So if you're watching on YouTube, don't be worried because it's going to be a long time before I can do anything like that. So let's see here. Robbie says, how can I learn coding? How did you make a game like that with RPG Maker? A lot of time. So specifically, I guess for your first question, how can I learn coding? There are some absolutely incredible resources out there. I will say it's let me pull this up really quick. Let's see, what is the URL? There we go. That's the one. So there's this website called develop.games, and it was created by Pirate Software. So if you've ever seen Pirate Software on YouTube or Twitch or anything like that, you will know who he is. But anyway, yes, so Pirate Software, he has set up this whole website talking about game development, skills you need, all this stuff. He's got links to different things where you can learn how to make games, figure out what kind of games that you would maybe want to make, and all that fun stuff. So I would highly recommend going to develop.games and just read through all of this stuff, because it like quite literally has like everything from like, do you actually want to do this? If you do, here's what you should learn. Here's I don't know, everything from art and music to picking your genre, picking the right tools. So like your engine, your art programs, how to finance your game, how to market your game, just literally everything you could ever need. So highly recommend, Robbie, that you would go there and just start there. And if you wanted to start just jumping into it, RPG Maker is one that I would highly recommend, because it's pretty easy to learn. And there's all sorts of tutorials out there just showing you how to make it. Obviously, making something like this day one on RPG Maker, not gonna happen. You know, I've been using RPG Maker for, I'm trying to remember exactly, it's like 20 some odd years that I've been using the RPG Maker series to make games. So yes, again, you're not gonna be making something like this in RPG Maker on day one, week one, even month one. Like, and I'm not saying that you can't, I'm just saying that to be able to get yourself familiar enough with the engine that you would feel comfortable with going out of your way to create something like this, it would take a minute, but I know that you could get there. It would just be a matter of, you just have to put the time in, you just have to learn the ins and outs of the engine, and depending on how much time you've got, you could learn that pretty quickly. Honestly, I started when I was very young. I was 10-ish, 9, maybe 8, somewhere around there, when I first started using RPG Maker. And so obviously back then I was not able to comprehend how a game engine works, even as something as simple as RPG Maker. My brain could not comprehend at that age, like how it worked. And so obviously for the first like 5 or so years of my experience with RPG Maker was me just, piddling around and making weird things. And but as I got older and I started trying to get an actual handle on it, like obviously my learning increased from there. So depending on where you're at in your life, it may be much easier and much faster for you to pick it up and actually start learning how it works and figuring all of that stuff out. So anyway, all that to say, I'd highly recommend first going to develop.games and just reading through all of this and figuring out what are the very basics of how to start a game, how to learn it, what you're going to need to know, what programs you can use, all that fun stuff. Because yeah, it literally just goes through everything. And I will 100% agree with this message. There is no best engine. There is not. There never will be. There never has been, and there never will be. There are just engines that people prefer. And some will have their strengths and their weaknesses, but depending on what you want to make, and depending on how you learn, and depending on what you are not capable of, I'm trying to think of the right word. Depending on what you want to produce, you decide what engine's going to be best for you. Like, you can make whatever you want with whatever engine you want. You might have to get a little bit creative with some engines if you're trying to make certain things. But at the end of the day, it's what you want to make, and then that's where you will decide. So anyway, couldn't recommend that enough. 100%. I would, if for anyone who's wanting or thinking about wanting to get into game dev, go through that site. Like, so many good resources, so many good links, and it's all laid out just super simply, top to bottom. Here's your starting point, here's the end point, everything in between. And then obviously, RPG Maker is a great choice. There's also so many other engines out there that are just drag and drop, very visual on how to create your games. So anyway, that is my the end of my rant. I will get off my soapbox now. So those are my suggestions. Salzman says, to add to that, you can't use the same name for your save file after finishing Nier as well. It's like they delete the name from existence. Really? I'm gonna have to play Nier because I had no idea. That is actually really cool. I like it. I like it. Yes. Also, I know that I addressed this already, but the Gaming Owl, I promise. I mean, obviously when I can get there, because I would love to, if I could, eventually make this a full-time thing. Like, I would love to be able to dedicate myself more so that I could get this game out faster. Is that going to happen anytime soon? Absolutely not. But everything's got to start from somewhere, and so yeah, if I can make money from this, I would absolutely love to, because yeah, if I could one day be able to do this full-time, I would absolutely love it. You know, it's a part-time thing right now, and it works well enough, but it is a slow process because of that. So we'll see what happens. We will see. Anyway, with that, I'm gonna pull this up really quick, off screen for now. So you never know what could pop up on the internet. The internet's crazy. Let's see. RPG Maker MV, delete save file from inside game. I'm sure someone has asked that. Any way to delete save files while in the game? In RPG Maker MV, you can delete a save file from inside the game using the Save Core Yep plugin. Actually. Okay, so here we go. In MZ, supposing you want to delete save file 3, you'd put this in the script call. Const save file ID equals 3. If datamanager.savefile exists, delete data manager. Okay. Okay. So it seems like what we would do. Now this is going to be a shot in the dark right now. So we're just going to say really quickly, because I don't want to go take too much time working on this if it's not going to work, because the person does specifically say in MZ. But it should work for MV as well. It all seems to be pretty similar. We're going to try it. It very well may just give us an error and we'll be on our way and we'll call that good. But for now, let's pull this up. Let's come over here, yada, yada, yada. And we're going to say, let's just throw in a like trash can icon or something like that right here. Say 4 pixels. We'll make it similar, not exact. Something like that. All right, never mind. We're going exact. That flipped on its head fast. I don't know, I was gonna make it smaller, but I'm just like, well, why? Why not just freaking make it the exact same? Oh, that's why that feels off. I was like, why does this feel ski-wampus? There we go, that's better. Okay, and then let's grab, just to keep it simple, we'll just grab the red. We'll just, I don't know, do something like that. Yeah, it gets the point across. Sure. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to grab that. And then let's do new here. And we'll just close you. We don't need to save you. And we will save this as PNG. What is it? Main. Crap. What have I named? What's the naming convention here? Main menu underscore back. So we'll just say main menu, delete save. Yeah, that should work. That should work. All right, we close that. Crap, I need to figure out where I'm going to put that. My bad. Let's open this back up. Oh my gosh, just open up. There we go. Come over here and we say main menu, delete. We'll put you right here. Say 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay, so then over here in new game, so when you click new game, it does all of this stuff. Main menu progress equals 2. So let's say we'll just show this as image layer 10 for now. We'll figure out more specifics later, but for now we're just getting this in place so that we can test the code, see if it even works. So from here we will say, let's transform, we're gonna move you up over here. You are showing 822 by 394. 822 by 394. Go, so it shows that image. Okay, so when I come on here and I say new game, you got the little X icon there. Cool. So then on the new game page, new game, load game, yada yada yada, model, load save slot. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Sorry, new game. Here we go. And then we've got the else. You could probably actually even just say its own spot. We'll just continue with this. So, own spot. No, we can't do that. So the else is used to hide the highlight image. Yeah. Okay, so never mind. We're going to do, not in the else, we're just going to throw you down there. We're going to say, nope, that's not what I want. This is the one I want. So if you are clicking anywhere in here, it's going to be 804, 376. 804, 804, 376, and 840, 412. 840, 412. If you're clicking in there, this is going to be delete, save one. Right. And we don't need to show an image right now, so when you release, this is what it's going to do. Yes. Okay. Just to make sure it actually works, we are going to... We'll just flash the screen eventually. But for now, here's what we need to grab. So we need to say, conditional branch. First, we're checking if datamanager.savefile exists, save file 1. I'm just going to say 1. So if save file exists 1. Now, just to make sure, is that exactly the words on load game? Over here on load, data.manager, is this game file? Okay, all right. So it is going to be slightly different. Could complicate some things, but I'm sure we can work through it. Because yeah, this is datamanager.save file exists, and then this one is datamanager, is this game file 1? I'm sure it's going to be fine. I'm sure it's going to be fine, right? We'll give it a try. We will give it a try and we will see what happens. Okay. Then we have the actual script call, which is storagemanager.remove. Yep, let's just grab all that. Storagemanager.remove, datamanager.makeSaveName. Okay. 1. Save file ID, save file ID. Okay. Save file ID 1. Delete datamanager.global underscore global info. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Let's see what else this person says. You can determine which save file will get file gets deleted by changing the 3 in the first line. Okay. Yeah. So for example, if you wanted to delete save 1, I'd change it to const. Yeah. If you want to, you can also determine which save file gets deleted by using an in-game variable. So supposing I've got an ID. Okay. Yada. All right. Let's see if that works. I don't know if it's going to, but let's see what happens. So if I pull this up, we'll come back over here to here. We've got the save files. So I'm going to have this pulled up. I don't know. Let's just throw it here. I'm going to actually no. let's resize that. I'm just gonna throw this like right here. There we go. And we're going to test play, and I'm going to unfull screen that. So you'll all be able to watch along with me, and we'll see what happens when it happens. So ultimately, we should be able to, if we go into new game. That's right, I forgot. Sorry, let me just really quickly, because I just want to make sure this actually is functioning and not just not working. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to say flash the screen, not tint screen, flash screen to red, 30 frames. Okay. All right, let's give that a try. And we open you over here. All right, so everyone cross your fingers when we hit, because we've got a save file in here. So we should be able to hit that, and then we should see these disappear. Right? Ugh. Data manager.make save name is not a function. All right. Never mind. Storage manager dot remove data manager dot okay. I don't know what that first line is doing. Storage manager dot remove data manager dot make save name. There are a way for players to delete save files. In most games, when you go to load a game, you have the option to delete saves. The Yanfly's save core has that option, but the base engine may just be able to do that with the script commands. You have to write your own plugin and delete, and add a delete command for the file loading menu. Fair, fair. I'd also recommend the Yanfly's save core. Should allow you to delete save games from the save screen. Okay, well, here's the problem with Yanfly's stuff. It's not free. I don't think I want to pay for something like this. Because technically, you can already overwrite the save file. So I'm kind of like, but I don't know. I also feel like this is not necessarily going to change anything. Just the delete data manager.globalinfo1. I don't know. We'll give that a try, because I have no idea what I would change that to. It says that it works in MZ, but the stuff for MZ is just ever so slightly different. If we click this, I'm sure we're gonna get an error. Yeah, cannot convert undefined of null to object. All right, well, leave it to Google to give me the one and only thing that actually looks like it might work to only apply to MZ. Of course. Hold up now. Okay, so over on Steam, there is a conversation. I've created an event. I want to completely reset the timeline if a player fails. Is there a way to make an in-game event, delete a player's saved data, and send them back to the title screen? To delete the most recently accessed save file, updated on new game, load, and save, try this script command. Okay, so this guy's saying, so if gamesystem.saveCount is greater than 0, so basically saying if there is a saved game, storagemanager.remove data manager last access save file, delete a specific save file, enter a number instead of 1, storage manager, delete all saves, try this. Well, let's give this a shot. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we're gonna give it a shot. Storage manager dot remove 1. Maybe. Maybe. Is it actually going to delete the file though? Like, could it actually delete this file? I doubt it. But time will tell. Give it a try. Here, we pull this back up and we will see what happens. So new game, save file 1, we let go. What the crap? It deleted that file. What the crap? Okay. All right. I was not expecting it to actually delete that save file. Huh. Okay. So if I click next, it's going to create a save file. Okay, just ignore that X being there. It needs to go away. But so if we come in here, it should create a new save file, which it did. RPG, so file1.rpg save. And then if we refresh and we do new game, there's a save file there and it's right there. And if we hit the X, what? I can actually delete the save files. All right, well, that is fantastic stuff to know. Cool. Well, alrighty then. We can delete save files. Happy day. Happy day. Robbie says, oh wait, oh my gosh, what have I missed? Okay, all right. Okay, so Robbie says, sorry dang, I missed what the website was. Yes, it is. Let me pull that back up again. It's crap. What was it? Create.games. Create. Nope. Here. Make. If I could freaking type, holy crap. Develop.games. That is the one. Develop.games. I'm going to copy that and I will put that right there. There you go. Yeah, develop.games is the place where I would recommend. Robbie says, is not used for that RPG maker. I don't know what you mean. Oh, my dog had to use the bathroom. I still don't know what you mean by is not used for that RPG maker. I might need a little bit more context / explanation. Okay, so we now know that we can delete saved game data, which is fantastic. As we deleted that stuff, we come in here, new game, it's still gone. So let's clean that up. Let's get it looking a bit better. Yes. That should be good. Okay, so let's do this then. Do we like having just that red X? Do we feel like that's fine? I think so. I think that should be all right. Yeah, that should be all right. Right? Yeah, that should be fine. So let's do this. Let's say, so on empty, select save slot. Yeah, we'll just include this here. Eventually we may have a different place so you're not able to just like delete your game from this screen. But for now, we'll just call that good. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So let's select everything that's not black, cut it, inverse it, cut it, and then paste it. And then we are going to do, let's see, let's fill this in here and here. Oh wait, no, I was keeping it like this because if we come back over here and we say, okay, here we go, let's make that larger. Images, pictures, and we go main menu. Yep. So the reason why we have it all lined up like that is because all of these are in the exact same spot, which makes it much easier for the buttons. So we are actually going to not try and not off-center this stuff because stuff and things. So I think at that point we can just save that, call that good. Nope, we cannot. Okay, let's do this instead. I just realized, just realized if it's empty, we don't need the X to be there. So we already have to go in and do all this anyway. All right, yep. We already have to do this anyway. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to copy that. We're going to delete that. Because you do not need an X if it's an empty save slot. So we save this. Oh my gosh. We save this right there. Perfect. Close that. Then we come over here. We need to open up. We need to open up all the ones that have the different save slots. So all of, these. So it needs to be 5 through 11. 5 through 11. Go. Here, and there we go. All right, Robbie says, the game that you were making is not using RPG Maker. That's why I wanted to know how you made it. Oh. No. I am using RPG Maker. But I'll take it as a compliment. Yes, yeah, I'm using RPG Maker MV to make this game. Yeah. Also, sorry, I feel like I'm slowly but surely getting further and further away from my microphone, so hopefully that hasn't sounded absolutely horrible. Then we save that, because that is all save slots. This is just the bottom 2. Do. Get rid of that one. So anyway, yeah, Robbie, I'm just saying, I'm kind of like I was saying before, you can make a lot of really good stuff with RPG Maker. It just takes a lot of understanding how the engine should work, but also how the engine shouldn't work. Because as soon as you understand what the limitations are, that's where you can start going, all right, how can I push this limitation? How can I come back at the engine and be like, all right, I know you don't want me to do this, but this is what I'm doing anyway, and I'm going to make you do it. That's essentially what I am trying to do with this project. You know, there's a lot of like, okay, you know, this is what the engine can do, but since I know everything that it can or is supposed to do, I can then go in and be like, okay, well, this is what I want you to do, so this is how I'm going to do it. This is how I'm going to make you do it, and at the end of the day, you're gonna do it. So with that, we should be able to get rid of, when you go to the main menu, get rid of show image 10, right? Yes, get rid of that. Awesome. So if we come over here and we do new game, there shouldn't be any button there. Fantastic. If we go new, next, do that, go. We've got save game number 1. Just realized I should probably full screen this for you so you can see things better. And if we refresh here, come to new game, you now have save file 1 and you've got the little X. So happy day. Now, what is the next step? The next step, I'm so glad you asked, is coming over here. Load. We're gonna need this on both load and the new game. Yes. Yeah. That's what we need. Okay. Robert says, okay, what I'm saying is you're using RPG Maker, but games that come out with RPG Maker don't look like that. They look like JRPGs like Final Fantasy, old Final Fantasy. Your game is unique. Again, I will take that as a compliment. Because yeah, that is like one of the biggest things is I try and make sure that whatever I'm creating, I don't want it to look like it's an RPG Maker game. Like, I want people to look at it and be like, that looks like a fun game, and not just be like, oh, but it's an RPG Maker game. I know that not everybody thinks that, but there are a handful of people that as soon as they see those default assets, they go, oh, I don't want to buy it though. So yes, so it is made in RPG Maker, but I do try and do everything I can to make sure it doesn't look like it, which if you are wanting to create a game with RPG Maker, not using the RPG Maker, like if you want to create a game and not have it look like it's an RPG Maker game, delete all the default assets. Like, and that sucks, especially when you're trying to learn the engine. Like, I would not recommend that if you are learning RPG Maker. Just use the default assets, make a game or two with them, learn the engine so you're not worried about also all the art and the audio and all of that stuff. Yeah, I would not recommend deleting all the pre-built-in assets if you're learning the engine. But as soon as you do, number one recommendation if you're using RPG Maker, delete all the default assets, because that is going to take you so many steps further toward not having your game look like all the other RPG Maker games out there. Because even people that go in and they throw in all of these extra plugins to like add all these cool effects and overlays and all of this stuff, you know, they'll even either create or they will hire people to create custom character art and all of this stuff, but then they end up using the same like default map assets. And as soon as you see those and you're just like, oh, it's an RPG Maker game, it can turn a lot of people off. So that would be my number one thing, is if you're using RPG Maker, first of all, learn the engine. Like, cannot recommend that enough. Learn what it can and can't do. And then after that, if you are then like, all right, I'm ready to make my game, just delete all the default assets. Either create or go get your own somewhere else that isn't the default RPG Maker assets. It is going to go so far in helping your game stand out. Axel says, I'm using the longsword weapon and it's officially my favorite. I feel like longswords have just always been a favorite of mine as well. It just like, it feels like that perfect balance between enough reach, but not too much. And it's also like, it's not slow like a super big bulky sword. So yeah, it's good times. It's called the Weeb sword for a reason. It's so cool. That is true. Yeah, 100%. It is. I would not recommend. I would agree with that 100%. All right. So what am I doing here? That's the back button. Else. Okay, that's why. So I had it outside of that. That is why. That would make sense. So let's cut that. Now let's get rid of this because we need this to be inside of the else handle. So if you're at these coordinates, delete save one. So the first thing you do is datamanager.isThisGameFile1. So is there a save game on file 1? If there is, then storage.remove1. Awesome. We don't want to flash the screen though. But what we do need to do is we need to have it show image 2, the highlight. Yes. Yeah. We need to show image 2, the highlight. We need to create a new highlight. So you got highlight 1. We need to create highlight 2. If we come over here and we refresh that, we get all of our images back and we'll just select 11. There we go. Select 11. Come over here to Photoshop. We're going to say if you are hovering in this area, so 808, 380, which should be the exact same thing that we already have, right? 804. I guess that's true. Ugh, excuse me. Yeah, because I want you to be able to hover in here. So, yeah, 808, 380. All right, 380. Same thing over here, from there up to here. This is going to be 836, 408, 836, and 408. All right, so this is delete save file 1. We need to create a new highlight. Let's pull this up. I just need to close this other folder. Let's pull this image up, the highlight. So here, come on, thank you. You are going to be 28. Let's come all the way this way. Going to delete that. You are 8 wide. Come over here. You are 20. Delete that. Here, move this over to here. There we go. Say canvas size, you're going to be 28. Move it over there. Fantastic. Save this as highlight 2. Cool. And you are going to show highlight number 2 at, let's figure this out. Ugh, I am so sorry about all the yawns. Daylight savings is just destroying me. 820 to 394. Okay, when you released, do that. Okay. And else, erase picture number 2. Cool. So, that should give us the ability to do new game. You hover, it does that. And then erases that. Cool, cool. All right, so then at that point, we now need to re-show the images. So I think we need to just grab this, copy it. Ooh, that's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot of the same thing. But it's what's needed, so that's what we're gonna do. So it deletes the save file. And then we will just do that. So at that point, okay, I'm gonna have to come in here and recreate the new save file. New game, empty, next, there we go. All right, and then we refresh, new game, so we got our save file here, and then if we click and delete, we got empty, awesome. Okay. Cool. We probably will add a confirm screen eventually. Kind of like the whole, you know, if you go to new game, next, yada, 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 and then you come back over here and do new game, save file 1, it will say the whole, oh, selecting this save file. We probably will do a confirmation screen so you can't just accidentally click that and delete your save file. Like, that would suck. But that's working, which is way more than I thought we were ever going to get, so happy day there. Let's do this then. We're just going to finish off those X's and we will move on to the next thing. So let's copy that. Come down here into the else handler, delete that, paste that, and you are going to be delete save file to X and the Y. Let's come over here and we're going to say XY is from here. 808, 436, wait, and 436. To here to here, which is 836, 464. 464. Cool. So if you're in there, show this image, and this image is going to be, so the Y just needs to increase by 56. I am too lazy right now, so we're going to say 394 plus 56 is 450. And if you're released, check and see if there is a save file in save file 2. And remove save file 2 if there is. That should be able to be the same. Fantastic. Incredible. Cool. We copy that and paste that one more time. Say this is save file 3. You are, if you are, here to here, which is 808, 492. 492. And 836, 520. 836, 520. Delete save 3. This is going to be showing at 506. Probably could have done that one in my head, but again, way too tired. Say show you, no, if save file 3 exists, then delete save file 3. All right. Cool. So with that, we should be able to say create a new save file here. next. There we go. Fantastic. We'll refresh. Go new game. You got a save file here. And then if you delete, there we go. It's deleted. Ah, crap. I forgot about that. That's all right. We need to add another if statement on this one. So basically what we need to say, basically the same thing here. So before you show that image, we're going to say conditional branch if save game 1 exists. Let's come here. We'll do the same thing, but then say if save game 2 exists. And last but not least, if save game 3 exists. There we go. So if it exists, then show that image. Same thing with you. If it exists, show that image. And if it exists, show that image. Cool. All right, so new game. Here we go. Next. Fantastic. Fresh. Come over here to new game. Save file 1 is there. Okay, those aren't showing up. Awesome. Click that. It's deleted. That's still not showing up, but it was showing up for the first little bit after deleting it. So, one last bug to worry about. Down here, let's copy erase picture 2. So when we delete, and it shows all those images, we got else. This is when you're released. So if there is a save file here, okay, so just delete that. Yes, that's where we should be able to put it. Cool. Put that one there, and last but not least, we'll put that one there. New game, here, next, perfect. Refresh, new game. All right, so if we click and let go, gets rid of that, and then the highlight's gone. Whew, that was fun. So let's create a whole bunch of new games. Let's just make sure that it's all working. There we go. Let's create one here, next. There we go. Okay. Let's say we delete this one. Yo, it's empty. Doesn't show the warning message, which just makes sense, but I just want to make sure. All right, and then if we create a new one here, next, fresh, new game. Okay, so we have save data in every single one of these. We've got the X buttons. So if we were to click the number 3, there we go. We went back, continue game. We got game 1, 2, empty 3. Click empty, nothing happens because there is no save game 3. You can delete save game. Crap. Okay. Do we want to make it so you can delete games on the load game screen? Might as well. It should be pretty easy though. Literally all we would have to do is down here past the back button. If we just copy that and then over model button, this is the load. There we go. Load slot 1, 2, 3. Back button on the else. We just paste that in there. Call that good. Believe that should be. I think we should just be able to copy and paste that thing. Let's see. Continue game. We should be able to. Nothing. But then if we click here, bam, empty, and go back over here. There we go. And empty. Back. Continue. Back. New game. All right. Cool. You can now delete your saved games. Maybe that's something we absolutely needed. Maybe it's something we didn't need at all, but we've got it now, and that's all that matters. Axel says, I will send you some clips after your stream of my favorite recent fights with the sword. I would absolutely love that. That would be fantastic. I would love to see what you got with that long sword. All right. So that is good there. I'm not exactly sure what these files are, because you can delete them, and as soon as you create a save file, it creates the save file 1, but then it also does all of this stuff. And this one is called file1.rpgsave.back. I'm assuming it's just a backup. Well, it wouldn't make any sense, because then we would have backups of save file 2 and 3. So it must not be a save file of the actual file 1, but I don't know what it would be. Oh well. We'll figure that out later. Maybe. I don't think there's really a reason to figure it out, though, so we're just going to ignore it. Okay, so I have been completely ignoring this whole thing. We are going to say, oh my gosh, we have also completely... Yeah. Yeah, we got to do it. All right, bear with me. I'm just going to quickly empty my board from last week. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. Normally, I would do that after my devlog, which, just for anyone who's wondering, I do have a devlog in the works. It is a little behind schedule. Whoa, what is happening? Keep up, Trello. Keep up. It's a little behind schedule. We kind of had a big day today, and so I did not have enough time to finish creating the rest of the devlog. It's recorded. I edited about half of it, and then I didn't have enough time to finish it. So hopefully, eventually, it will be up tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Okay, so finished weekly. What did we just do? We have done delete saved games in new and continue screens. I don't know why I decided to capitalize every single one of those words, but I did, and that's what we've got. So, change cover. This is, I'd probably say, a new feature. That is a new feature. Feature addition. I mean, it's an addition to the main menu. We'll just say it's a new feature. Was that the only thing? Is that where we started? Was making it so you could delete saved games? I think that was literally just me going off on a side tangent, and that was like almost an hour and a half of work. I apologize for that. Okay, so there we go though. It's good to go. Oh, that's right. We also did warning message when creating new save game over existing save file. Because that is what actually got me on that whole tangent. Was I was like, well, I want to put in a warning message, but then I was like, well, then I also want to make it so you can just delete your game, so you're not saving over old games and getting that message. And anyway, yes, so there we go. So we made it so it gives you a warning when you're trying to create a new game over an existing game, and then I also made it so you can actually delete your game. So fantastic. Axel says it's not a bug, it's a feature. It actually kind of is a feature. It was a bug at first. It was a bug. Being able to create a new game over an existing game kind of was a bug, but it kind of worked out in the end as being a feature because you can just create a new game over that and you don't have to worry about it, and it's fantastic. All right. So that now leads us into what do we do next? It's the slogan for Goat Simulator. I seem to recall that. It has been so long since I've thought about Goat Simulator, but that does sound familiar. So we've got our options in front of us, right? There are some larger things I do want to add/change, like specifically the character creation screen, right? We do need to finish this up. I think what we're going to do... Yeah, as much as I don't want... We've made adjustments here so much, I don't know if we actually need to do this. I don't know, maybe we do. So here's the thing. I don't like how the current room exiting system works. I don't like it how you just find these stairs and you go down the stairs and then it takes you to some rooms to go through. I'm not a fan of how that all works. I kind of want to adjust it to the point where, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that as you go through the maps, there is going to be a handful, there will be at least 6 rooms, at least, probably more, at least 6 rooms where there will be no wall on this side, right? So you could go left, you could go right, you can go down, but there would be a blank, a blank wall here. And I'm kind of thinking about having it put the exits on the blank wall. so that instead of going down a flight of stairs, it's a door you go through. And I know we kind of had tried to do that earlier. Why am I trying to go to the left? This is going to make no sense. I cannot go anywhere from here. We're going to go back over here to this monster. I know we had kind of talked about maybe doing something like that, where there was a door that had a set of steps that you would go up or down, and you would go to the next floor. But I couldn't quite figure out how I wanted it to be. But I think what I'm thinking now is we do have the door on the back of the wall, and you go through the door. I just want to get to room 18. Take me to room 18. Thank you. Actually, this would be... This is actually exactly what I want the game to do. But every time. Not just happenstance. Because this is 100% happenstance that you just came to this dead end here, and there just happens to be the stairs here. That is not how I intended that to be at all. But that is what I want to try and have it actually be. So, I think we're going to do that. I think we are going to do that. But do we do that right now? I don't know if we want to do that right now. That doesn't seem like a very exciting thing to do. Let's add it as a task. Make exit spawn only in rooms with no forward potential. Gosh, there we go. Potential. So yeah, so that way, and that way it could be either a door, or I'm also kind of thinking maybe we do like some kind of a switch or a key to be able to open the door, or stairs or something like that. So that is something that I kind of feel like I want to change it to, but for now, no, we're good where we are. Okay, so adding the intro dialogue, that is something we tried last week. I am gonna have to still go through and write some stuff out. I have not done that yet. I need to actually write that out and make it look good. So we could create a boss. So I do kind of want to have mini bosses, maybe not necessarily on every floor. Or maybe we could do every floor and you have to fight the mini boss to be able to open up the exit. We could do that actually. Should we create the mini bosses? Actually, yeah. Maybe we do that. Let's do that. Oh man. All right. Ban time. There we go. Let's see. Robbie says, do you have your gaming company? I mean, I have a name that I'm operating under, but it's not a company by any stretch of the imagination. It is not a registered trademark at all. So I'm gonna say no, because it's literally just me sitting here in my basement with a green screen that doesn't even have the filter applied to it. And yeah, so I mean, Moonwood Games is like the name that I'm like giving myself, but it's not registered or anything like that. So legally, no, I do not have a company. And did you draw everything for your game? Like 90-ish% of everything. So if I pull this up, so all of this, yes, drew all of this. All the menu elements I've drawn. Yes, I did not draw these character models. These were from a set that I purchased, and I will probably not be continuing to use all the way in the game just because I'm not a huge fan of how they are. So they're definitely just placeholders for now. And then everything in here, so like everything right here you see aside from this character is something that I drew. So made the room, made the torch, made the maps, made all of the UI elements and stuff like that. Made the dice, the vines. The only other things that I haven't created myself were these slimes. To an extent, they were also part of a pack. I recolored them, I animated them, but the general shape of them was purchased from a pack. So it's like, yes, kind of, but also no. So it's kind of like this gray area where it's like, I did, but I didn't. I didn't actually create the slime. I just recolored it, animated it, and all that fun stuff. So, and then same thing here, you know, all of this as well. So, ooh, nat 20, not bad. So anyway, yeah, so to answer your question, I have drawn mostly everything for this game so far, just not the character models, which eventually I am going to try and create my own. I probably will just end up buying some though. I just need to find the perfect ones that match the art style right. I'm probably going to have to pay someone to create some because I do want them to be in the right color palette, and yeah, so we'll get there. We'll figure it out. But for now, yes, for the majority of everything in the game, I did create the art for. That actually reminds me, I was going to bring something up. So the keen-eyed among you may have noticed that these cards have a different look than they did last week. And that is because I've gone through and redesigned them again. I kind of like the way they look now, actually. So they're probably going to stick like this, at least for the next little while. Some of you also may have noticed the icons. I did not make those. Our very dear and near friend, Devious Oatmeal, did. So I am implementing those onto the cards. Because yeah, I really like those icons. I think they look really cool. So actually, change of plans. We're going to finish with the cards because I needed to actually finish what I was doing with them, which is actually going through and redesigning this. So I did all of the red ones, and then I did some of the, well, all the face cards. Are these considered the face cards? Like they have like, or these are like the royalty cards? I actually have no idea. I'm pretty sure that face card just refers to these types of cards. And then you'd have, I actually have no idea now. I need to look that up. What are the royal cards called in a deck? Oh my gosh, in a deck of cards. Face card. Okay. Well then, never mind. I was wrong. So yes, well, I was right, but then I corrected myself to a wrong point. Yes, so the king and queen and jack, those are considered the face cards. Cool. Or the court card, if you are from Britain. And sometimes royalty. Fair enough, fair enough. All right, well, there you go. You learn something new every day. Those are considered the face cards. Unless, of course, you're a normal person, you probably already knew that, then you didn't learn anything new today. Anyway. So the face cards, I already did, because those were easy enough. I wasn't going to redesign the actual images, the icons on these cards. Maybe I will eventually, but those are all the exact same face card designs, along with the ace on all these suits. So ultimately, what I need to do is just grab the 2 through 10, and I need to recolor and reapply the new icons. So come in here, and we do that. That is so many. Let's see what we can do to get rid of some of these open files. We do not need that many. We do not need that many. So that one I think we should be good to save, because that's a cloud. No, that's not a cloud document, but it's fine. It's fine either way. Let's close that. We do not want to save this one. All right, then we've got card 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Awesome. Let's go with 2. So here is what we've got to do. I'm going to open up a new window and come over here because I just need to grab. Let's go back to Photoshop and open that up. So yeah, so I've got this here. So this is the file that was sent to me, which has all the icons that our good friend Devious Oatmeal created, and we just need to copy them over. So the next cards we're doing are the green cards. So this one right here. Let's actually just select the green. Yep. And let's resize it just to make it easier on us in terms of placing it. So 400%. There we go. Oh, no, my friend. We're going to come over here and say nearest neighbor, 400%. There we go. Okay, copy that. Let's come over here. Fan-frickin-tastic. That was a horrible rolling of my R's. I apologize. Okay, so then what we need to do is say, fill in the red with green. Whoop! Fill in the red with green. Over here. Let's go with like 24. Cool. Actually, that would be so much easier if I just grab that and copy it so it's got that color behind it so we can just easily cover up everything. That would be much better. All right. This is going to be saved as card 2-2. Oh my gosh. I think recently something changed with Windows, or at least my version, my installation of Windows. And like, it makes sense, but it defaults when a window like that pops up, it defaults to saying no, which is not something I was used to. I was used to just being able to, I was used to being able to, when something like that popped up, I could just hit enter, and it would overwrite. See, defaults to no. You can see that right there. Defaults to no. I used to just be able to hit, say, just hit enter again and it would overwrite it. But now I need to actually say yes. Probably safer on my end, just because I don't want to accidentally overwrite something. But still a little weird. I noticed that was a little bit off center there. Need to recenter myself. Hey, Devious Oatmeal. I was just about to ask and see if you were here to make sure that I am using your icons appropriately. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Glad you are here. Yeah, I am redoing the cards one more time and implementing the icons you sent over. Just to make sure that I was understanding which one specifically you were intending. It seemed like this was going to be fire, this was water, this was earth, and this was necro, which I guess it'd be necro, geo, pyro, hydro. Is that kind of what you were thinking? That's how I envisioned them when I saw them. And so if you were envisioning something else, I apologize for the way that I'm using them. If by appropriately you mean I'm seeing a check in the next 6 to 8 weeks. Yes, absolutely. Yes, that is exactly what I mean. That is the appropriately that I mean. How about your name in the credits? Yeah. I feel like that's about all I've got to offer right now. When I'm swimming in it, then you'll get that check in the mail. But yes, that is what you were thinking. Fantastic. I'll take it. Well, there we go. Yes. Let's see, 2-7. There we go. Axel says a Steam key. I do like your thinking. Maybe there could be a Steam key in your future then, as well as a credit, a mention in the credits. Yes, I can see that as well. So I guess that is something that I could give that I'm not necessarily too broke to give, because it would just be a Steam key. So yeah, actually, that could happen as well. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Axel, you're always thinking outside the box on things. I appreciate that. All right, we're almost there. Mm-hmm. I think 10. Yeah, 10 is the last one that I haven't done yet. that really quick. Well, I merged that down, but I did. All right, here we go. 210. Making progress. So we now have just Necro, a little bit of Matrix going on, a little bit of Necro to do, and a little bit of Hydro to do, and then we'll be good to go. I shouldn't have to load new cards in because I should just be able to use all these same ones. Let's put that there. Okay, now they're actually in order. I don't know why that was irritating me, but it was. Necro is next. Let's copy that. Let's resize this to 400 degrees. Copy. And paste. I'm going to fill that in with that. Yes. That down to there. Push those together and fill that in. You are 3-2. Ah, crap. Forgot to copy the updated version. All right. Copy that. There we go. Ooh. Man, it was way too long of a weekend. I feel so dead, and I apologize to everyone. Yeah, it was a long weekend. It's one of those weekends where there just felt like there was basically like non-stop projects, and got a lot accomplished. But oof, it's not make it easy. Not make it easy to keep going. But we're gonna keep going. We're gonna make progress, and it's gonna be fantastic. Yeah, how was everyone else's weekend? Hopefully it went well. Anyone do anything exciting or noteworthy? DV Selmy says, doing good, just got off of work. Very nice. That, it's always a good feeling. Always a good feeling. Axel says, ah yes, my 4 favorite elements, Hydro, Pyro, Geo, and Neil. Yeah, it's, telling you, I'm exhausted, and I feel like I'm just kind of, either words are slurring, or I say something and I'm like, that is not what I meant to say at all. And then I'm sneezing. Oh, then my freaking nose is all itchy. I apologize. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Crap. I accidentally saved that over the original. Alright, well, I gotta go back and fix that one. Oh well. Actually, I can just do this. Just undo all those changes. No. We have to undo all of the changes. So we have to resave that as 1-8. Alright. Sozman says, I managed to find some time to get back into Blender over the weekend. Feels good to be doing that again. That is always a good time. Is it, it's like just a hobby for you, right? Because yeah, getting back into an old hobby is so much fun. Especially when it feels like no time at all has passed. I know that's pretty rare, especially when you've been away from a hobby for a while. There's usually a lot of things you got to kind of pick back up and relearn. But yeah, something about that feeling of just like, you know, having it seem like there was no time that passed and you're just like pumping stuff out again. Oh, never seen that window before. It is a grand old time. So Sozman, did you start working on anything new on Blender, or was there a project you had been working on previously that you kind of jumped back in and you're taking a look at? It's a hobby, but it shouldn't be. I want to do 3D modeling and animation professionally. Well, there is no reason why you can't. You know, maybe there's some more stuff you need to learn and adapt to, but yeah, it's 100%. If it's something that you want to do and you know you're willing to put in the time to make sure you know what's going on. I mean, I'm not going to assume one way or another that you don't know what you're doing with Blender. But yeah, if there's anything that you're like, if there's anything you feel like you are still needing to learn, 100% just like putting together something to like make sure you're learning something new every day. And yeah, it's honestly would not be too long. Or if you're, you know, at the, I don't want to say the appropriate age to like go to college, but yeah, if you're in an age where you're able to switch to something like that or like be studying that, and if not, there's plenty of online courses and things like that that you could be taking. Yeah, always all sorts of options. The door is only closed for those who aren't willing to push on it. I was trying to go for something inspirational sounding, and I feel like that just landed flat. I feel like maybe if I had a little bit more time to think about something like that, would have come across a little bit better. We could brainstorm. But I don't want to. Sozman says, I actually did go to school for game development. I have a 2-year degree. Very nice. With that degree, then, did you go over stuff like 3D modeling and animation and things like that? Because if so, you're already a step closer than you think. Well, and you're doing it as a hobby, so even that puts you a step closer than you think. But I fell off big time during COVID and have had trouble motivating myself since. That is 100% understandable. I mean, it wasn't directly related to COVID, but I did drop out of college right around that same time. Let's see, because I was going in 2019. Actually, I think it was like at the start of COVID. I want to say it was, I was doing the winter semester of school in 2019, and I think I did the spring semester as well. So I was going, you know, in the months of January, February, March, April, May, and I remember I had a biology class. And it was when like everyone was kind of talking about COVID, you know, it was first coming up, and you know, everyone's like, oh, there's this sickness that's going around on the West Coast, and oh, people are getting really sick, and apparently lots of people are dying, and yada yada yada. And I just remember my biology teacher, he's like it's all right, like, you know, stuff like this has happened before, it's gonna happen again, stuff like this spreads, it's gonna be all right, like, no, do not worry about it. Like, honestly, it's probably gonna die and fizzle out before it even hits, you know, Utah at all. And then it was couple weeks later, they're like, all right, classes are now 100% online. Everyone stay home. And I'm like, all right, cool. Glad that he was right. And then, of course, you know, I still had to go into work because they're like, yeah, but we're a necessary business, so we have to stay open. And I'm like, okay. But I will say this, though. If anyone had the same experience that I did with working during COVID, you know, being a, now I can't even remember what they called, you know, to try and make people feel better about themselves. The required workers or the necessary workers, whatever it was. If anyone experienced that driving to work in like during those months, oh, it was absolutely incredible. At least for where I was at, because not the traffic is terrible where I live, but it's not ideal sometimes, especially during like the rush hour times of, you know, anywhere from 7:30 a.m. to like 9:30 a.m. and then, you know, the like 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. It can be a little crazy at times. But yeah, when it was just you and all of the other necessary workers just driving to work, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Wouldn't want to go back. But that part, the traffic was actually not too bad. Bozeman says, yeah, I've actually done quite a bit with Blender and Unity, but more on the side of realistic interior renders, architectural visualization, etc. Okay, so not necessarily creating 3D models and animations for video games, but more of just, well, like you said, it's you know, the realistic interiors and architectural visualizations. I feel like you could probably pretty easily adapt that more into video game esque stuff. So yeah, I would still say you've got to step up. You have got a step up above where you either may think you are, or if you already do realize you've got to step up, then I 100% agree with you. You've got a step ahead. That's the right term I'm trying to think of. You've got a step ahead of a lot of other people. So healthcare workers, yeah, it was healthcare workers, but it was there was like a specific term for it, and I cannot remember. And it may have just been used like here in the United States, but let's see, what were people? Wow, come on. I cannot spell people. People called that had to work during COVID. Essential workers. That's what they were called. The essential workers. Man. Yep, Axel. Yep, you got it. Essential workers. Yeah, the essential workers. If you were one of those people, then you know how great it was for the actual driving. The traffic was so much better because, yeah, it was literally just everyone on the road. Not only was the traffic cut like by more than half, but everyone on the road knew. We all would just like look at each other as we passed, and we all just kind of had this same thought in our minds of just like, yeah, I get it. Like everybody else gets to work from home. We all have to be in. This kind of sucks, but we're going to try and just be as good to each other as we possibly can. So like, I don't know, just all of it was just so much better because of it, because everyone was just in that exact same boat. For the first time I felt like ever on the road, there was a sense of equality because everyone's just like, we may not all be working the exact same jobs, but we all have to be out here instead of just working from home. And yeah, we all just kind of had this same mentality of like, well, we're all in this together, so let's be each other's friend here on the road. We'll, you know, everyone was like super great at like allowing people to merge in and changing lanes, and I don't know, it was a good time. It was a good time. Let's see here. Sozman, at the time I wanted to go into doing renders for furniture companies and such. That would actually be a lot of fun, I feel like, but maybe not necessarily for a job. As soon as you start putting things in the context of this is my job, it can tend to kind of start sucking. So, you know, I don't want to say that, oh, excuse me. I don't want to say that it sounds like it would be the absolute best thing in the world, but I think it could still be a good time. I'm also now just realizing, for some reason, the aces I didn't update. I don't know why. I updated this first one, obviously. We're gonna go fix those, and then the cards should be done. Yeah, Mr. Nick, hello, sorry I couldn't watch earlier streams. You are totally fine, no worries at all. Yeah, no worries. It's, honestly, my stream schedule kind of changed a little bit. I actually don't know. Is daylight savings a thing where you're at? Because I know that not even all of the United States recognizes daylight savings. So I don't know if it's specifically a United States thing that then some states just don't recognize it. I don't know. I've never actually looked that up. Is daylight savings a worldwide thing? No, daylight savings is not observed worldwide. Fair enough. In fact, most countries do not observe daylight savings time, with only a third of the world's countries participating. Okay, so it is more than just a United States thing. That's good, but again, like, it sounds like the majority do not. Only about a third of the world's countries practice daylight savings. All right, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, daylight savings is very weird. It was only used for agriculture. Yeah, and that's like the biggest thing I've heard is that people are like, we don't need that anymore, because not only is a lot of agriculture tasks automated, but a lot of it, like, you got freaking tractors that have these huge lights on them, so it's like, even if there are issues with daylight, it's like, have artificial light nowadays, so, you know, you're not going around in like a horse-drawn carriage with a candle trying to light your way. So, yeah, good times. Anyway, but, yeah, so daylight savings time, it is observed where I'm at, and so I did start my stream an hour later than usual. Yes, so, anyway, all of that to say, you are not, no need to apologize, no worries at all, glad you are here. Yeah, it is good to have you here. Sozman says, but as time, holy smokes, but as time has gone on, I don't know why I couldn't get that. I want to do it a lot more. I want to be a lot more creative. A friend approached me who does a show about 90s retro tech, food, media, etc., asking if I do some models and animation for him. And I've had a blast, and I'm very pleased with myself. That is awesome. Yeah, and if you can find your creative outlet for something like that, I feel like that's going to be the best way to go about it. So yeah, and that sounds like a fantastic way to be creative with it. Very nice. Sorry, I didn't mean to get wordy. Sozman, you are totally fine. No worries at all. I enjoy the long messages, honestly. Like, don't ever feel like you can't send a long message, and that goes for everybody. Like, if you've got a lot to say, do not ever be like, well, I don't want to talk about it here. Yeah, don't ever feel like you have to limit what you want to say. Don't ever feel like if you send 20 messages one after another that you're, you know, causing issues or anything like that. There are no issues that you are causing. The conversations are absolutely fantastic, and I love them. So keep them coming. Mr. Nick says, I don't know, but just could wake up for 4:30 a.m. That's true. It is very early for you, huh? Not great. That is very early. Axel says, I just had my most devastating loss against a tempered guardian, Arkveld. Ugh, I'm sorry, that sucks. Here's another question for you, Axel. Just because I know very little about Monster Hunter. I played, was it Wilds? Now I'm gonna have to pull this up. Oh, hello there. Steam Visual Novel Fest. Oh boy. Monster Hunter World. Yeah, I played it for 93 minutes, so not a whole lot of time that I have in there, but yes. So I don't know a whole lot about it. If you die in the game, do you lose your inventory or anything like that? It's not one of those games where it's like, if you like pick your loadout, go in, and then if you die, then you're out. I would hope not anyway. Not at all. Okay, good. It just wasted time, wasted effort, right? Which sucks in itself. See, Sosman says, thanks, I'm in kind of a renaissance period with Blender and Godot currently, and I can't stop talking about it sometimes. Well, bring it on in here because we love to hear about it. It is, you know, there's nothing wrong with being excited about something and wanting to chat about it, so you are in the right place for that. Keep forgetting to close the open file so that I can rewrite it. Okay, there we go. Now we finally have all of the cards replaced with the new updated versions. Fantastic. There we go. Awesome. All right. Axel says, it's a dragon with tentacles on its wings. Terrifying. It was an 8-star, which is the hardest so far. Ooh. You die, you only lose the rewards for the quest. That's it. I feel like that's pretty fair then. I like that. After you die 3 times, you lose. Okay, so you do have a few times to retry, but then after 3 times, then it's over. All right, that's not too bad. That is not too bad. Okay, so if we come in here, new game, we can delete this game. New game, player model, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so let's test out the cards, just make sure they look okay. Yeah, they look fine. Nothing incredible, but it's fine. Okay, the other thing that I'm now thinking about, and the reason why I'm thinking about this, if I come over here, so we got test dungeon, the tomb. So in the tomb, I don't think I have a spot in here. So the card animations, right? And I'm going to show you this just really quick one more time. I don't know why I keep resizing the window instead of moving it. My apologies. You may notice when I come into, I'm not going to finish that sentence. When I come up when I find a monster, when it draws the cards, the movement of them is very static. And even when I draw the cards, right? I'm pretty sure when I draw the cards, it's just very static. Like it moves, there's no, what would be the right word? There's no acceleration and deceleration to the cards. It's literally just, it goes from point A to point B in the exact amount of time and then it stops. I don't know why or where it used to be, but I used to have somewhere, here we go, there we go, picture easing. Yeah, I used to have this for all the cards. I don't know why I wouldn't have copied that from the old version. I don't know why. Initialization, yeah, we should have that in here. Okay. Well, and then we've got these, so that's move. We need to find the card event. Which one is that? Card draws and attacks. Here we go. The card attack. We have up to 8 cards now, which is image layer 30, 29. Okay. So we've got a couple of these then. We need that to be 29. And 30. Okay, that should fix that so it looks better. Really quickly, just need to Sorry, I got a text from my wife and I'm reading it really quick. Oh. All right. Okay, cool. Well, there we go. So let's check and see and make sure that animation is working correctly. We'll delete that save file. There we go. Next. Fantastic. That looks so much better. There's actually the deceleration there, so it's not just... I can't. Yeah. I don't know why I wouldn't have re-implemented that. It was 100% needed, so glad it's there. Fantastic. I also do feel like the look of the cards looks a lot better. I like them. I like them. Okay, so that is that. Let's come over here. I believe that was the thing we were working on, right? No, that wouldn't have been because technically last week we had, I like how many tasks I have that is literally, redo the cards. Update card graphics. That was one from 2 weeks ago. Because if you remember, I updated the card graphics from this style to this style. And then we kind of went back to the old style, but like just slightly more updated. Yeah, this is going to be one that I'm probably going to be doing and redoing again and again and again, because I'm never going to be 100% satisfied with the design of the cards. But I am very satisfied with this design. So we'll see how long this lasts. I don't know. Maybe it'll last till the end, and when we get the game released, it'll be like this, and maybe not. We will see. Axel says there's also a jewel that powers you up, juices your attack and defense after you die up to twice. Okay, so they give you like a little bit of a boost. If you die the first time, they're like, let us boost you. They give you a boost, and then if you die again, they'll boost you again, and then after that, they're like, all right, well, we did everything we can. You've lost, and go back to start. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. That sort of thing. All right, cool. So now that we have the cards done, what else is the plan? Do we want to do the boss? That actually you play blackjack against them? Because I think where I'm kind of going with this is there will be a mini boss, I think, on each floor. Because again, kind of like how we were talking, and we can pull this up again just so we can read through it. Is it intro dialogue? No, this is a whole bunch of old stuff. Main menu? There we go. Main menu, intro text. So if you remember, Versilius, the big bad, he taught other mages. Versilius crazed power. He convinced the majority of his students with promise of power to join his cause. So the idea is the mini bosses inside of the tomb are the students. So I think what we're going to do, yes, we're going to have a mini boss on each floor, and you will play blackjack against them. So that way it's going to be a little bit different gameplay than what we currently have. Because right now with the monsters, when you fight them, let's come in here really quick. When you fight them, they have their armor class, and you just have to draw up to or over that armor class, right? And that's all there is to it. There is some strategy, but not a whole lot. Oh, there we go, blackjack. Yeah, so some strategy, not a whole lot. So having the actual blackjack game would have more strategy to it. I think that's what we're going to do. I think that would be best. So, how are we going to do that? A great question. Do we have enough image layers for something like that? That is something I worry about. The inventory is taking up 7 through 22. Card section is 23 through 36. And the POV, so that's like the large center point. So this spot right here, this is the POV. POV has 37 through 48. (37 through 48) though. So this is an image. The room. That'd be 37. The monster's an image, 38. I believe we also have decorations even on rooms with monsters. Yeah, there would have to be. So 39, it's 3. And then eventually there are things like the items on the floor. I think that would be about it, actually. The items on the floor won't actually show in combat. So I don't think we need to worry about those. I think we're fine there. So I think what we need to do... do we actually have them on the floor? Or do we have a spot like you leave the floor and it takes you a whole nother scene? That's a bit more accommodating, maybe? Maybe? How would it feel with the monster in here? So if we come over here, we've got monster. So we pull that up. So you've got your cards. Let's do safe room. Card area. Crap, are you? Example cards? There we go. So, card area. Wait, where the crap? What are you? What layer are you? What's happening here? You, I want to... Okay, whatever. Oh, it's because I didn't have auto select on. I am so stupid. Okay, so this is where when you draw your cards, they go in this area here. So we would need to have it be when the monster's drawing their cards. It would basically be this, but inversed as far as the pattern goes. Who the crap are these guys? There we go. Turn off auto select. Moving card locations. Let's copy that. Let's come up over here to monster. Paste that in there. So yes, the general idea would be... it would be these cards, but it would be something like this. Hold up now. Close enough. It just doesn't seem to work quite right in this scene. Okay. So do we just go to a whole other scene? I don't know. I don't know how we're going to do this whole mini boss thing. Because if we're going to use them as like the way to get out of the floor, then it kind of has to be here. Okay. I don't like the cards being there. So we might just need to change their position, maybe? Instead of having them show up right here. We could also make the enemy's cards smaller, so they're not taking up quite as much screen real estate. That could also be an option. Yeah, we could do that as well. Jesse, hello. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you're here. Glad you can make it. We're just working on creating the mini bosses for the floors. Trying to decide exactly how we're going to do that. Basically, the idea is the mini bosses, instead of just having kind of how these old monsters work, you know, where it's like you have to hit their armor class, the way the mini bosses will work is you are actually playing blackjack against them. So, yeah. So you are having to draw up to 21. So, yeah. Just says, small world, I'm also working on a mini boss. Well, there we go. It's the perfect night for working on mini bosses. Chemistry Nick says, maybe you need a key to progress. The mini boss drops the key. That's the hope and the intention. So 100%, we're on the same wavelength there. So just trying to figure out exactly. So I'm trying to figure out how I want the scene to look while you're fighting the mini boss, right? So I'm like, do I keep the same scene layout where it's all this exact same stuff? We could also, we could hide the room you're in on the floor. So it's just you and the rival mage that are battling it out. And then basically they would show up here. So just as an example, you know, if we were to pull this guy into the scene. Something like he would pop up, right? And then you would play against him. Depending on if I make the graphics as well, or if I pay someone to maybe make all the character graphics, we could also do something to where this scene particularly isn't using these smaller characters, but we would have like a larger character, right? So without having anything to use as an example, I will just use this guy, but then have him be 2 times as large. So yeah, general idea would be you would be fighting this guy, and then he would be this large behind his cards. Yeah, but he wouldn't just be like a resized model. He would be like actually drawn to be like more of like a face versus an entire character. But on that note, you know, obviously it would be something like we would, I don't know, fill that in so you're not actually seeing like feet or anything like that. Yeah, kind of general idea, something like that. Maybe. Axel says you could add chess DLC. Whew, I cannot even imagine what it would take to program chess. That just sounds like an absolute nightmare. I have thought about actually making, though, a battleship game. Maybe after this. I think it'd be kind of fun. I've always loved the idea of battleship. And I feel like it could maybe be, you could make an interesting RPG with battleship mechanics, right? I feel like so anyway. I don't know. Anyway, that's kind of what I'm thinking maybe as we do this instead. Yeah, we make it so that there's like a larger like bust of a character versus like their full body. And so you kind of get like transported to this darker area. The room fades out and it's just you and the other mage duking it out, fighting each other. I think that might be the best way to go. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so here is the idea. Let's hide that. Hide the moving cards. Bring all this stuff back just so it feels back to normal. So what would we need to do? We need to make the mini boss actually spawn. So in the RTG spawn, where would we put it? Excuse me. I almost kind of want to feel... I almost feel like I kind of want to have something in here that determines where the player is spawning, and then make sure to spawn the exit or the mini boss on almost kind of like the opposite side. The problem is the player could end up in like right in the center, and then I wouldn't know where to put it. So never mind. We're gonna keep it like this for now. Mr. Nick says a Tomb of Magnus Carlsen, where you have to defeat many chess players, and the final boss is Magnus Carlsen. Just part 2 in the Tomb of series. I love the idea. I love this is where this is going, and it could be fun. But again, I cannot even imagine what it would take to program chess, especially an RPG Maker. Like, holy smokes. Programming chess in RPG Maker would be an absolute nightmare. Would it be possible? 100%. Because I would just use a bunch of JavaScript and it'd figure things out, and it'd be great. But yeah, that would be a nightmare, honestly. It could be done, but maybe if the push is there enough that people really want a chess DLC, and you can play chess against people. Ooh, here's what we're gonna do. It's when you fight the mages, when you defeat them, you convince them to leave the tomb, or you help them leave the tomb, and so then when you go back to the safe room, all of the mages that you have defeated, which are just, you know, you've helped them see the wrong in their ways, and they have gone back to the safe room, basically like your camp, you can play chess against them. This started off as a joke, but now there's kind of a part of me that's like, what if you are actually like basically beating the Versilius out of them and then being like, I can't believe that I went along with everything he did. He's insane. I'm going to come back and help you. Again, kind of a joke, but also there's kind of like a kind of thing going on here. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Axel says you'll be able to do it. Someone literally made 5-dimensional chess with multiversal time travel. That's cool and all. But trying to make chess in RPG Maker, 100 times more difficult than that. No, I'm sure it could be done. I'm 100% sure it could be done. It would be time consuming, but I'm 100% sure it could be done. Just change the skins of chess pieces, and there you have it. It's a chess DLC. Yeah, it's possible. It'd be possible. Just very time consuming. Okay, for now, here we go. So this is all of the random tomb generation stuff. So moving the RTG snake, move up, down, left, right, pass 2, pass 3, pass 4. Okay, all of that was pass 4. I was waiting for it to say pass 4, but I think all of that was pass 4. Okay, end. RTG, yada yada yada. Set player spawn, set exit spawn. This is kind of where I'm thinking, do we replace the exit with the mini boss? Axel says it's an actual game. I played it before. You played 5-dimensional chess with multiverse time travel. That I can't even wrap my head around, honestly. To be fair, I am also not a great chess player either. So to add 2 more dimensions into it, I guess you'd be adding 3 dimensions, because chess is played on a 2-dimensional plane. So yeah, to add 3 more dimensions and multiverse time travel, I can't even begin to imagine what that would be like. Oof. That's a lot. I know that I couldn't make that, but I could make chess. It's insanely difficult. I believe it. Just saying the name out loud, 5-dimensional chess with multiversal time travel, is enough to make my brain be like, nope. Divas Omil says one of its genre tags is psychological horror. I would 100% agree with that. That sounds like the absolutely most horrific game I could possibly think of. Even just chess in general, for me, I'm like, when it comes to chess, probably because I'm not good at it. I feel like if I was better at chess and knew more strategies, I would be better. I mean, I would be happier and think about it in a better light. But yeah, I am not good at chess at all. I have been beat several times by like younger cousins who are like half my age, and I'm like, cool. Or even more than half, less than half my age. Less than half my age. They were like 9 and I was like 27 and they were beating me, and I'm like, well, such is life. Especially if you play against someone who knows how to checkmate you from the past with a piece you already took. It just hurts my brain to think about. It's on Steam. Well, I might have to check on it someday, because that hurts my brain to think about. Absolutely horrible. Okay, so I don't think we want to get rid of the exit spawn, because I think kind of what we were kind of chatting about, like Chemistry Nick was mentioning, and kind of like how we've been chatting a little bit, is the potential for the mini boss would kind of be the key to get out, right? So when you defeat them, whether it's you're rescuing them or just completely destroying them, that's when you would get an unlock for the steps or the door or however you're going to exit these floors. So I kind of don't want to get rid of the exit, because the idea would be you could find the exit, but then it would be, well, you can't go through it. There's someone holding the key here. So I think we're going to keep the exit. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy this, and again, loop. This is going to be set mini boss spawn. Create exit room equals. So we just need to change this. So not 36. Let's do. Let's find the first open variable. There we go. 81. Mini boss spawn. Mini boss spawn is going to be equal between 1 and 60. And the first thing that it checks to see is game variables dot value 97 plus 81 times 4 is greater than 0. So this first one checks to see, is this a room? Has the room you selected is the room you've selected a room? And then if so, then it then says if script game variables 36 is not equal to 100. And then in here we're gonna then also say and there and 36 crap. No. Not 36. 81 is not equal to 100. So that's the player's location. So basically saying, hey, is this the player's spawn point? And no, is this not the player's spawn point? And is this not the exit spawn point? Cool. If it is, break the loop. If not, do it again. Yes, that's all that is. That's checking. Cool. So if we were to come out here, we say new game. Let's delete that save file. New game. Here we go. Fantastic. And if we come in here to the variables and we check variable 81, the mini boss is in room 2. Well, that is super simple. Awesome. Let's come down one more and we'll be in the mini boss room. Not that it'll do anything, because we haven't actually created the mini boss, and as you can see here, cool, it spawned a monster. Where is that all happening? So down here, set player, set exit, set boss. Don't spawn things. Okay, and then we also need this. Don't spawn things in spawn room. Don't spawn things in exit room. And don't spawn things in mini boss room. 81. Okay, there we go. So won't spawn items or monsters in that room. Fantastic. Then set current room config, yada yada yada. Get player X and Y. Exploring new rooms, adding to quest. Okay. Sweet. So with that, we should be able to say new game, delete, new, next, yada yada yada. Okay, then we come over here and we go to 81. So the mini boss is in room 16. So we go to room 16, we should just have an empty room. There should be no decorations, No anything, just blank room. My gosh. It's more traps than usual. It's 18. I think we're gonna have to move over a little bit. 16. Holy smokes. There's usually like 1 to 2 traps per floor, so it's kind of crazy. It was 18, right? 16. I'm so stupid. Okay. Let's go to room. Wait, that means that it spawned a freaking trap. Oh, wait. No. No. Well, no. How's it spawning the traps? Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, hold up. I just want to make sure. Because it shouldn't spawn a trap in the player spawn, the exit spawn, or the mini boss spawn. Well, no. That's right. 100. 36, 36, 100. 81, 81, 100, and 81, 36. Okay. Don't spawn things in spawn room. 98, 99, 100. 81, 81, 81. Negative 1, negative 1, negative 1. Okay. So it's doing the exact same thing. That makes no sense at all. So if we come over here into the spawn monsters, items, traps, and decor event, spawn monsters / items, spawn traps. Okay, so what do we got here? We've got game control variables 911, random number 1 equals 0. Loop. Okay. We're going to say script game variables 98 plus 911 times 4 is equal to -1. If you're equal to -1, 98 plus 911 times 4 is equal to -1, and 99 plus 911 times 4 is equal to -1. And that is equal to -1. So is that saying there could potentially be traps in the spawn area? Because that wouldn't make any sense. That would not make any sense at all. But that's what it seems like it's doing. Axel says, so my best win ever, I set up a 14th timeline with a rock from 6 moves in the past and use it to go forward in time to timeline 9 and checkmated his king 2 turns in the future. All thanks to a queen bishop combo in 3 timelines. Oh my gosh. Just reading that is enough to make my brain just be like, not even blown. It just let out a piddly fart. Like that's what my brain did. It just farted reading that. I feel like I would probably be either the easiest opponent to go after because I would have 0 strategy at all and would have no idea what's going on, or I would be a more difficult opponent because I would have no idea what's going on and I would just randomly be doing stuff and people would be like, what is he doing? And like, I just, yeah. I don't know. Could go either way. It's, I feel the same way about, so at my work, there's some very excited people about sports. And so they're creating a bracket to like, you know, place bets and stuff like that on some NCAA, like the NCAA championship for Anyone who knows what that is, if you don't know what that is, do not expect me to explain it because I have zero, like, I know that it's basketball and that's it. Like, other than that, not a clue. Anyway, so they're creating these brackets. Last year, they did this. I think I got second place because I had no idea what the crap I was doing. And I just randomly put names here and there. And I was like, all right, good enough. And yeah, I came in second because I just put random names and I don't know, I guess it helped out. I feel that way about chess. I feel like if I'm ever playing against someone who knows strategies and I just start randomly moving around, it sometimes is enough to thwart them because they're like, that's not what you should do in this situation. And I'm like, I don't know what I should do in this situation. I'm just moving randomly. Yeah. That's my strategy with chess. Just move randomly and hope it works out in the end. So how are we keeping traps from spawning in the room with the player? So if we continue this game, right? And we say, so the player is in room 31, right? Room 31. And if we come down here to room 31, 31 is, obviously it's 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, bad example. Let's come over here and find the exit. The exit is room 54. If you come down here to room 54, 54 is 5, -1, -1, -1. So what am I doing then to keep traps from spawning in these rooms? If they're set to -1s, that's basically saying that, yeah, it's basically saying that it should be an empty room and you have a 50-50 chance of spawning a trap there. If we go to 81, mini boss spawn is room 4. Come down here to room 4. It is also 13, -1, -1, -1. Okay, so let's check on room 4 in the actual traps. Room 4 has a trap. Huh. There's got to be some other place that I have saying, hey, do not spawn something here. Yeah. Is it in this conditional branch? I have not a clue. Spawning traps. Creating room decorations. Show decor. Alright, alright. Let's see. Axel says you should look up the Intercontinental Ballistic Missile Gambit. It's my favorite chess opening. Oh, it's like a move. Okay. I was like, I thought it was like a TV show or something like that. And I'm like, who the freak named their TV show the ICBM Gambit? Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I will have to look that one up because yeah, it sounds pretty intense. I know there are some absolutely bonkers like strategies with chess, and my problem is that I don't know them well enough, and I know that I could look up one or two and maybe remember them. The problem with chess strategies is you have to be dynamic. You can't just be like, this is my strategy. As soon as someone starts going outside of what your strategy would allow you to do, you have to switch it up after that. And it's the switching up that I would not be good at, in recognizing and being like, okay, these people are over here now. I need to switch to this one because that other one is not going to work anymore. Let's see. Chemistry Nick says, when going to spawn trap in spawn room, don't. That is 100% accurate, actually. That is exactly what I need to do. I'm just not sure where and why it's not happening correctly. Okay. So this is the if statement. This is saying if 98 plus 911 times 4 is equal to -1, and if that is equal to -1, and that is, so this is literally just saying, hey, is the room empty? Are there no items and are there no monsters? If so, do this. Then it's going to set 920 plus 911 to a random number between 1 and 2. 0 and 1, actually, because it's a random number times 2, which would be a random number, so it's 0 and 1. Anyway, because yeah, first number is 0, so a random number for 2 is 0 and 1. Anyway, so that is what's going on there. I'm trying to figure out where this would be making it so you don't have traps, though, in the spawn room. Spawn items, spawn nothing, spawn monster / items. RTG. Woo! Second season tonight. Good times. Maybe down here at the bottom? It's right here. This is what tells it to then spawn monsters, items, traps, decor, so on and so forth. Exploring the new room / adding the explore room quest. Okay. Show layout. Don't spawn things in room. $98, $99, 100 plus 4 times 81. Set it to -1. That is all working correctly. It's this that's not working. Execute room traps. Check if trap is in room. So that just checks to see if there is a trap in the room you're in. So 100 is your player location. 920 plus 100 equals 1. Else, if 920 plus 100 is equal to 101. Okay, it's the traps. I am not seeing this thing here. I don't know how I'm not seeing it, but I'm not seeing it. I'm sure it's something very small, but I just don't. Yeah, so 36. So the exit room is room 60. We come down here and check room 60. 60 has -1 monsters, -1 item 1, and -1 item 2. So is room 60... So is room 60 a trap? 0 traps. Perfect. And then if we come over here and we say current room layout is 15, current room monster is -1, -1, -1, which would mean room 15, I mean, we already see it's not a trap. So then mini boss is in room 57. So room 57 is -1, -1, -1. All right. But if we come back up here and check room 57, 57 is a trap. What? What the crap is going on with that thing? I don't even know. I do not even know what is happening with that thing. Because all of the spawning is happening in those common events. This is all just the dungeon movement and interactivity all right here. This is allowing you to move. This is the dice movement. This is the monsters animation. This is the card draws and attacks. This is the room decor animations. This is the player damage. This is the puzzle timer, puzzle trap 1, trap puzzle 2, saving throw, and then these are just random oneers, like this is just loading stuff, and then saving throw and skip saving throw, which I still need to implement eventually. So what the actual balls is going on here? Because as far as I can tell, like, would it be something up here? Control variables, 40 rooms, random spawn point is 1 through 60. 50, 1, 1, 1022, 450. Okay, and then this spawns the whole dungeon, the whole tomb. Alright, alright. It's all the spawning. Fantastic. Path Carver has moved X spaces, despawn. Set the player spawn. Set 100 to a random location. Okay, yeah. Set it to a random location between 1 through 60. Script, if 97 plus 100 is times 4 is greater than 0, so if there's a room, break the loop. Set exit spawn. Starting exit room, so variable 36, set it to 1 through 60. This is saying so long as the player is not in that room. No. No. So long as there is a room, and so long as the player is not in that room, break the loop. And then here, set the mini-boss location, set variable 81 to a random number between 1 through 80, and then check to see if that is a room. So if 97 plus 81 times 4 is greater than 0, and if 81 is not equal to 100, so long as the player is not in this room, and so long as 36, so long as they, what is 36 again? The exit. So as long as the exit's not in the room. So as long as the exit's not here and the player is not here, then break the loop because you're good to go. Don't spawn things in spawn rooms. $100, $100, $100, 36, 36, 36, 81, 81, 81. Sum all to -1. Get player X and Y. That's just showing pictures. Control variables set 97, 98, 99, and 100 to equal 100. Exploring new rooms. Added to the quest. Axel says if code breaks, don't. 100%. That is, that needs to be a thing. Someone needs to make it. So yeah, you can just throw that into a script and just be like, if this breaks, just don't. And then have the computer be like, good point. I will not do that again. Okay. And then all of these things are just, we can get rid of those. RTG spawn all, RTG show. We don't need those. It's literally just RTG spawn. That is the one we need. Right? It is this one, right? RTG spawn, not RTG all, RTG spawn. I think so. Now I am worried. What is actually calling that common event? RTG spawn. RTG spawn. Okay. Whew, I was worried I put that in the wrong one, and I was like, oh crap. So let's just put like a dash next to the ones that we know we can delete. Pretty sure we can delete this one, but it worries me about deleting it. So we're not going to delete that one yet. So it's got to be something in here, in this spawn monsters / items / traps / decor script. And down here is where it's spawning the actual traps. The code doesn't make any sense though, but it seems to not actually spawn traps in the rooms with the player spawn and the exit spawn, which is exactly what it's supposed to be doing. But this is quite literally only checking to see hold up. Okay, hold up. So random number 1, so variable 911. That is just there. That is the incremental increase to basically repeat this 60 times. So what is this saying? This is saying 98 plus 911 times 4 is equal to -1. 99 plus 911 times 4 is equal to -1. And if 100 plus 911 times 4 is equal to -1. So long as there's nothing in the room, then it's going to say set variable, so 920 plus 911 to a random number between 1 and 2. And then we're going to say if random number 1 is greater than 60, then set. Am I manually setting the trap room puzzle to be equal to equal 0? I think that's what this is. I am manually telling it to not to. So it's basically saying, hey, you can spawn something in these rooms, but then at the very end, do not spawn a trap in the exit room. So I just need to come in here and say, also do not spawn it in the mini boss room. I think that's like all there actually is to it. It's not elegant. That is very not elegant. Let's delete that save. Let's come in here next. Okay. So if we come over here and check, room 81 is mini spawn boss in room 59. So if we come over here, 59 is 0. Perfect. So there's no trap in there. Let's refresh that. Let's check one more time just to make sure it wasn't a fluke. Next. Okay. Jesse says that's called a try/catch statement. Don't think they exist in RPG Maker, but they do in JavaScript to some degree. Oh. Well, see, I don't want to try and catch. I want it to, if it doesn't work, to fix itself. I don't want it to just say, oh, it didn't work, and then allow it to keep going. I want it to be like, hey, I didn't work. And here's why. I'm going to fix myself. I feel like that's something maybe eventually we could get with AI. It gets to the point where like you type out code and it's just like, I see what you're trying to do, but that doesn't work. So I've fixed your code for you. Here you go. Could be a good time. I'd be down for it. Anyway, so let's check this again. Let's see. 81. So you're going to be in room 21. The room trap 21 is equal to 0. Okay. Oh, I don't know why I did it that way, but I did. So I'm going to come in here and we're going to say comment. Do not remove potentially spawned traps in exit and mini boss. Boss, not booze. Rooms. Cool. There we go. Okay, so we now have a room that spawns that is dedicated just to a mini boss. So what are we going to do there? Well, we need to have it erase this room. So how are we going to do that? What image layer is that? It is image layer. Exploring new trap. Okay. 37. 37 is room. Cool. So let's say over here, moves, inch/move/transition. So you move, yada, 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 move player icon. Okay. Show decor, reveal next room. Show picture. Okay. Bulb Turtle. Welcome, welcome. Hey, how's the game going? It is going fantastic. We're getting all sorts of fun stuff figured out, aside from, you know, the occasional headache, which is one that we actually just had and finally made it through. So, yeah, it's coming along though. It is coming along. So I don't know. I cannot remember if you were here last week, like on Thursday or Wednesday or Tuesday. So the last two streams of last week. But yeah, we were working on a main menu, so you can actually, you know, have a menu in the game. And yeah, you can create a new game and you can delete saves and make saves and create your character. It's still very bare bones and basic, like the last one was. But yeah, it's we're getting there. And the options, they are there, but they don't do anything. The exit button works. It exits. Bulb Turtle says, wow, this is exciting. Thank you. Yeah, it's I am pretty excited about it. I know it's probably gonna sound really stupid, but I'm actually very excited and happy with actually getting the menu, specifically the save files, working. Because originally the plan was you would create your character and that was your character. That was your save. You had one character. And then we were kind of chatting about it last week on the stream, and we were like, it would be kind of nice to be able to have more than one character. It would kind of suck to be able to have one playthrough at a time. So yeah, so went through all sorts of crazy hoops because RPG Maker is that way, and you have to go through some crazy hoops when you want to custom code stuff like this where you can have the different save files. But yeah, so now you've got the different save files, you can create your person and pull that up, and now you're in your dungeon. And if you go back to the main menu, you can do continue game, and there's your save file 1. Eventually it will save more than just save file 1. But yeah, so it's there. And if we go back and do a new game, if we try to set a new game over this one, it's like the selecting the save slot will overwrite your save data and yada yada yada, and you can make a new one and be like, there we go, and the player is now Bulb Tor. Okay, we can't do that. Well, it's Bulb Tor, and then next, and there we go. We're Bulb Tor. If we go back to the main menu, and if we continue game, we load save file 2, we're still Bulb Tor. So yeah, happy days there. So anyway, let's go through and delete those saved games, and eventually we will make it so that there's like a warning of it. When you're trying to delete saves, you won't just accidentally click delete and your character is just gone. We will have a confirmed screen for that eventually. Anyway, so right now we are working on getting a mini boss implemented. So the idea is with the mini bosses, they will show up. There's one per floor. It's kind of what I'm thinking right now. And basically, general idea is you are playing actual Blackjack against the mini boss, and kind of the vibe that I'm going for right now, it's probably going to change, but for now the vibe is when you enter the room with the mini boss, there is just a black abyss, and then the person you're fighting will show up here. They'll draw their cards and you'll draw your cards and yada yada yada. It'll be a good time. Anyway, so that is what we're working on right now, trying to get all worked out. So we do have it now to where there is a room that spawns containing the mini boss spot where they can be. So variable 81 is where the mini boss will be. So room 45 would just be right now just an empty room. So we're trying to get it to the point where when you go into the mini boss room, it needs to actually set the scene, right? So I'm trying to decide, do we just not have it show the room at all? Or do we have it show the room for like a second and then it kind of fades out to black? Kind of leaning more toward, at least for now, just having it not show the room. So you enter the room, so when you leave the previous room, the animation plays, and then you won't ever see the animation again because it's just the black on black. So you won't ever see that animation show the image again. So I think what we're gonna do, so it shows reveal next room. It shows the image of the actual room itself. And then what we need to do is say conditional branch if player location is equal to mini boss spawn, and we're going to erase image 37. Is that what it was? 37. Show picture. What? 380 plus 100. That's the ID? That can't be right. Oh, it's game variables dot value 380. I was like, there are not 380 image layers. I don't know what it's talking about. Yes, pretty sure 37 is the room. Yes, because 38 is decor. So 37 is the room. Cool. So it will show the image, but just for a split second, and then it deletes it before you even see it. Cool. So let's see, that should be kind of the vibe I'm going for, is just you enter the room and it's just blank. Just a void of emptiness. We go to 81, 35, and we're in 56. Let's start heading for 35. I kind of want to turn down the spawning of monsters for now until we get through more of the testing. 39. Well, we need to go down, and then I think over. 34, 35. Okay, so we need to go roughly here-ish. Let's go up. See if we can go over. Of course I can't go over. Loki! Welcome, Loki. Glad you could be here. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. How'd your stream go? Hopefully it went well for you. Let's come back over here. We need to go up to this room here. Let's see if we can find it. There we go. Okay. It's not exactly what I was anticipating. Wait a minute. No. Mini boss is in 35. 35. Player location is 35. Okay. Let's go with the good old classic tried and true. We're going to flash the screen when you equal you. See what I did there? Rhymed. Let's see. Loki says stream was good. Started work on the shop. Very nice. The shop for... Oh, for Aeon. Or for VPET. Is there going to be a shop for the VPET manager? Let's flash this screen just to make sure we know we are getting this actually to happen. So maybe there's just somewhere else it's also showing. Oh, yeah. Show room in POV. Okay, yep, that would be an issue. We need to have it be after that. It's the little things. It's the little things. You run into issues like that, and it's so much fun. For the card game. Okay, all right. That's what I assumed. I was like, I feel like if you are making a shop for the VPET, it'd be impressive, but maybe a little bit overkill. Okay, so mini boss is in room 31. Okay, so let's head over to room 31. That would be... Okay, so up, over. Good, I can go over. Okay, so hopefully when I go over, everything should just be black. Minus, apparently, the decorations. I didn't even think about that. We need to erase the decorations as well. So, all right, here we go. So we come in here. Let's see. We're going to comment this and say erase room/decor. There we go. So I believe the decor is being shown up here already. So we should just be able to erase that and call it good. As far as the decor, though, goes, in here, for spawning the monsters, the items, the traps, and the decor, we need to actually come in here and tell it to not spawn decor. Yeah. Okay. So this is kind of doing the same thing. So this is saying 911 equals 0. So 840 plus 911. Well, no, we're actually showing decor on all the other maps. Okay, well, all we have to do then is just say copy this one. So when it breaks the loop, we're just going to delete this. Back from ads. Oh, yes. So I'm gonna have to figure out how the ads are all working and all that fun stuff, because it's exciting, but also gonna be a little bit weird. So I got the whole Twitch affiliate thing last week, which I was super excited for, and it's been first stream with that. I want the ads to not be too intrusive, and hopefully they aren't. I don't know. I'm hoping they won't be, But yeah, the general idea is I'm like, I don't want the pre-roll ads because it's the worst thing to like click on a video and just instantly have to watch 30 seconds of ads, especially when you're like trying to find someone you want, like someone you don't know you want to watch. Because if the first thing you see is an ad, you're just like, whatever. So yeah, hopefully it's not too absolutely horrible, but we'll see. But yeah, it's. I am very excited about it. So we'll see what happens. You know, I've already gotten 2 tier 1 subscribers, so I'm gonna thank them again for that. So yeah, oh my muffins, thank you so much for subscribing, and also Cleric Like a Cat. I guess I have to wait until the other one finishes. It's cute. And Cleric Like a Cat. So thank you for subscribing. I truly appreciate that. So yeah, it's good times. Anyway, hopefully they're not intrusive and terrible. I was trying to figure out the best way for me to know when. Let's see. Oh, here we go. There's a countdown. Pre-roll off. 36 minutes, 50 seconds. I don't know if I should necessarily like try to align my stuff to that. I don't know. We'll see though. Okay. So we need to set specific variables. So 36, this is going to be 81 to equal 0. We don't want to go with 920 because 920, that is related to the traps. So where are the decor variables? So we've got the room variables, spell types, RTG, room pick, as explored. Going down. There we go. Room decor. Here we go. Loki says, hate to raid and run, but I do have to get some rest. No worries at all. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for being here. Absolutely fantastic. And yeah, hopefully you can get some rest and good luck with your day tomorrow. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you on the next one. Take care. Also, that does confirm. So side note, I do have to say thank you, Loki. I noticed that so over here in like the notification area where it says like, you know, Loki raided with 2, Loki raided with 5. I do notice that this raid didn't pop up. But also at the same time, the 2 subscribers that I have did not pop up, which they should have. So I don't know what's going on with Stream Elements. It is apparently just absolutely horrible right now. I don't know why it's taking so long for it to update, but it's also being really slow on like my subscriber and follower counts as well. So don't know what's going on there. I'm gonna have to try and fix that because it is not. It's very off. It's very off / slow. Okay, so we need this to be variable 840. So in here we need to change 920 to 840 plus that equals 0. Cool. So that should make it so there is no decoration in the mini boss room. Fantastic. So if we come over here and we say, let's not continue the game, because you can't really continue the game when you're making changes. So I don't know if they're going to reflect properly or not. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. 81 is room 9. Cool. Well, let's head over to room 9. So we're going to have to go down and then all the way over. Well, not all the way over. But 6, 7, 8, 9. So here-ish. Here-ish is where we're going. And hopefully we can actually get there, of course. Yep. Over, up. Hey! There we go. So it's just pure blackness, but you can still leave. Cool. Because yeah, the idea is the room is still there, you just won't see it when the mini boss is spawned. So you come in here, just black room, then you can come up here and there we go. Cool. All right, so did I get a nat 1? Freaking nat 1. Okay, so we have the room ready to go. It is in there, it's spawned, fantastic. Now we just need to actually make the mechanics of it. So yeah, have I set this to active? I have not. We're gonna do create mini boss. Cool, plays Blackjack against you. So let's come in here. We are going to, where do we start? Where do we start? I want to be able to reuse a lot of the same stuff that we already have, which is the, let's see, monster animation, card draws. So I want to reuse a whole bunch of this. Axel says, oh, wait, no, flesh to dust. Oh my gosh, flesh to dust. Flesh to dust. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Sorry that I missed your chat. I'm terrible at catching those. And Axel says, should nat 1s do half damage and nat 20s do 1.5? So those rolls are specifically for dexterity saving throws. So basically, if you get a 20, wait, hold up. Let me think about this. I'm thinking about this. That's right. No. So you do double damage if you get a blackjack, right? So if I had drawn and this was a 21, it would do double damage. If I am running away and if I get it doesn't matter if I roll anywhere from a 2 to a 20. So, well, as long as my dice roll is above the monster's armor class, right? So his armor class is 12. So I need to roll above a 12 to be able to escape from the monster. I almost kind of, well, because a 20 would always be, yes, you can escape, right? And so, yes. So the only thing really that's going to change is if you roll a nat 1, it doesn't apply your dexterity stat. I feel like I just completely butchered that explanation of all of it. Yes, so if you run, it pulls out the dexterity saving throw. So long as you roll above their armor class, you get away. It rolls the dice and then it applies your dexterity stat to the roll, right? So like if I were to, it's going to be really sad to run away from this blackjack, but I have to. So if I try to run away, right? So it rolls the dice. I got a 3 plus 20 because that's my dex stat because I've just set it to 20, so it makes it easier for testing. So I rolled a 23. So if you roll a nat 1, it does not apply your dexterity stat, and so you just get a nat 1. So it's basically a way to be like, did you critically fail with a nat 1? Then there is no way for you to recover that. Because eventually there could be a chance where you get your dexterity high enough that you could escape even if you rolled a 1, right? But I want it to be like, if you rolled a 1, there's not a chance. If you rolled a 2, but you had enough dexterity to add to that dice to actually escape, then you're good to go. But yeah, a nat 1 with a critical fail, it's just, you're done, you're out, no more. See, Chemistry Nick, I apologize. Yeah, that was a few minutes ago, so hopefully we'll be back soon. Flesh Dust says, I have a question. Since you are working with a lot of pictures, have you run into the issue of pictures flickering the first time you access the picture in-game? Yes, 100% I have. So it's not necessarily with the amount of pictures you use, it's just RPG Maker loading the images into cache is kind of slow. So I will give you an example. So right here on the minimap, on the main menu, if I click options, I believe this is supposed to stay there, but you'll notice even the black of the screen, it's kind of like, it's not like a true black. So when I click it, it'll flash. Ready? You see that flash? It's tiny, it's very fast, but there is that flash there. And it happens with all sorts of things. It's like if I come in here to new game, you see it flash again, empty, you see it flash again, next, kind of flashes again, but you'll notice it the first time that it's playing like the monster animations, right? So if I come over here and if it's a monster, you'll notice it kind of flashes the first few times with the monster. And it'll do that same thing every time there's a new monster. It will flash like that. So right there, I'm sure you probably noticed with the red guy. Same thing with the buttons. If I hover over it, it will flash because it's loading that image for the first time. And if I click, it will flash because it's loading that image for the first time. So yes, I have had that issue. Yeah, it's not necessarily with it loading the images because there are so many. It's just when you're loading them for the first time. So, do you want to know a trick to work around that? So there are, I'm pretty sure there is a plugin. I haven't actually gone looking for it, but I have heard there's a plugin for this. But anyway, basically what I do is, and I haven't implemented this yet because I wait until the very end of the project to do this, but there are in some areas, so like say for example in this tomb area, I have this event right here. I haven't named it, but it could just be called like loading or something like that, if I could spell loading. General idea is when you are running your loading script is it's literally just opening the image. So you show that image, I just show it at 9,999 by 9,999. I'm going to give a quick caveat really quick. So anyway, I just show that image way off the screen, show it for 1 frame, and then it moves on to the next one, and the next, and the next. So it's basically, it is, yeah, I invented a preloader basically. Yes, so I am just preloading all of the images whenever the game loads. So again, I'm like 99% sure I've heard there's a script out there that will preload all the assets for you. I haven't gone looking for it, but yeah, so basically we'll just go through, it just loads all the images. I used to have a longer one, so if we come over here to the old intro map, this is where I had it showing every single image. Yeah, and it can get very time consuming, especially when you're dealing with a ton of pictures. So I mean, even just right now, like the game's not even half finished yet, and we already have 420 images. Now true, not all of these are still being used in the game, so I'll be able to clear out a lot of these, but it does take a very long time to actually go through and manually say, load all of these images. Let's see, you can do that each time a file is loaded. So once you load the image once, you don't have to do that again until the game is reset, because it keeps everything loaded in its cache or in memory or something like that, wherever it's loading these images for and from and to. It keeps all those images loaded until you, so even if you erase the image, right? So I'm not necessarily, so I'm not keeping all of these images on the screen all at once. So I'm just showing these on image layer 100, and that's it. Like it shows on image layer 100, and then it shows it, and then it shows the next one, and the next, and the next. And at the very end, I just tell it to erase image layer 100. So you don't have to have all of these images always on screen. It just has to show it once for just 1 frame and then move on. So the caveats for that, and it may be different because are you using MZ? It might be slightly different for MZ if you are, but for MV specifically, it has to show for at least 1 frame. So if I were to get rid of this wait time, it wouldn't do anything. So it wouldn't actually load any of these images. I think it would load the first one, but then all the subsequent ones, it just like wouldn't do anything with. Super bizarre. So you do have to have it show for 1 frame before moving on to the next one. The next thing you also have to keep in mind is if you set the opacity to be 0, RPG Maker for some reason just treats that as a, hey, just don't show the image. I don't know why, but they do. So you can't just show the image at 0% opacity, because then that also doesn't load the image. Don't know why they do that, but they do. So this is the best way that I have found without going through and finding a script that can probably just preload everything. But yeah, so long as you just show the image for 1 frame, it doesn't even have to be on screen, but just 1 frame showing the image, and then you'll just go through every single image that you have and show them all. And yeah, that's how I get it to preload everything. Because yeah, I'm sure you noticed that, you know, say for example, if we come in here, you know, it shows the menu, and if I do, you know, continue game, it like does that whole flash thing. And if I go back, it doesn't flash. If I go to continue game, it doesn't flash. Same thing with, you know, if I come over here and if I come into a monster area, when I hover over the button for the first time, it flashes. But then every time after that, it doesn't flash. When I click on it, it flashes. But then every single time I click on it after that, it doesn't flash. So it loads it up just that 1 time, and then it's good to go. It has stored that image in memory. It can access it super fast, and you're good to go at that. So hopefully that helps. Hopefully that'll be useful for you. But let's see. Flesh Dust says, I was hoping there was an easier way to do that than an evented preloader. I have over 1,000 images. Ooh, yeah, that definitely adds up. Not only in just the amount of time it takes to go in and manually say, because you literally have to go in and like say for example for the main menu, you know, if I were to come in here and if I were to do, you know, the loading event, even with just as few as I have, I literally have to be like, all right, show image, you know, layer 100. Excuse me. We're going to say menu, show that at 9999, and then wait for 1 frame. Even without the wait though, it's like, then I have to come back in here and be like, show number 2, show number 3, show number 4. So yeah, it's once you start getting up into like, you know, the 1,000 images, that gets absolutely ridiculous. And yeah, I'm sure there is a much better way to do this. Again, I don't know how it would be done. This is just the way that I have found, but this is also the way that I've found before I, you know, started working on a project this size. Because I mean, for the most part, you know, you'd go through once, like, yeah, it'd be pretty time consuming to go through and select every single image and tell it, load this image, load this image, load this image again and again and again. But then it's like, okay, well, now that I'm done with that, I can just go through here, add the wait times, and then at the very end, be like, all right, and erase image 100. Nope, 100. And then new page, this is if A is on, over here, very end, control, self switches, turn on A. And there we go. That's my loading event. And then I can just come in here. And then if I click on options, it doesn't flash. It's all just instant, continue game, new game, all instant. There's no flash of anything as you're trying to load it. So that is the best way I have found. But again, like I've said, I'm sure there's like a preloader script out there that I don't know. So like if we do RPG Maker, MV, maybe like, let's see, asset preload script. Reloading assets while map transferring or manual trigger. Reloading images, perhaps. Oh man, Galv, are you over here to save the day again? I think Galv may be over here saving the day. All right, if we pull this up. MV Image Cache, a simple image preloading plugin that enables you to specify images from folders within /image foldage preload pre-cache when the game is loading, or to use a script call to cache images during the game before they are needed. This can be useful as RPG Maker MV loads images into memory as soon as they are needed during gameplay, but sometimes this can cause images such as images flashing, blink for a moment, lag, or something, or sometimes not loading at all. Well, there we go. There we go. Does Galv Galv have one for MZ? I don't know. Maybe. Got a lot of MV plugins. Not as many MZ, but let's see, audio and visual effects, scene and system. I don't know what this would be considered. Is under scene and system. Well, what's this one called? MV Image Cache. I'm not seeing one. But yeah, I'm sure there's gotta be one. I mean, if he made one for MV, I'm sure there's gotta be one for MZ. Galv has got some absolutely incredible plugins for the RPG Maker series. Like, if you're working with RPG Maker, like, chances are if you were to use one of Galv's scripts, it's just gonna make your game just so much better. So yeah, some of the stuff I'm just like, all right. So anyway, highly recommend if you're using RPG Maker to go through all of Galv's scripts, because he has got some amazing stuff in here. And there we go. Variable bar. Actually, I'm pretty sure that I used to use variable bar before I started using the some random dude HUD maker. Because yeah, it's some good stuff. Anyway, I am going to actually I'm gonna actually use that, so I'm gonna save that because Luckily for me, I am on MV, so I can use that. But hopefully for you, Flesh Dust, there will be one for MZ as well. But yeah, I'm sure there's gotta be. There's gotta be. Let's see. I'll keep searching. I didn't know it was related to cache. Yeah, I don't really know why RPG Maker does that the way they do. Why they don't just load everything in the very beginning. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. It's like, just, I mean, maybe for some things, like, it would create some really big issues. Like, you know, if you had a game where you were running, you know, 1080p and you had thousands of images and it was like, you know, hundreds of megabytes, I could see that being an issue because it would take a while for you to actually load up all the images and it could create an issue. You know, I could see that, but I don't know why they don't at least offer to like have some box to be like, hey, if you tick this box, it will preload all the images or audio files. Because even the audio files, like anything that it's showing on the display, it will not load that until it actually calls for it, which some might argue is more efficient. Absolutely, sure, fine, I'll agree with that. But it's like, I mean, I don't know. It would be nice to actually just be able to say, hey, just load everything when the game loads, right? So anyway, yeah, good times there. So, back to the mini boss, trying to decide what's going to be best here. So in the tomb, we want to be able to use the, so we got the dice move, we've got the monster animation, the card draw slash tech. Ooh, this is based off if current room monster is greater than 1 though. I mean, I guess we could have it spawn a monster as the mini boss. That'd be all right. Current room monster is just equal to that. Actually, we might do that anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're going to say in the spawn room slash monster. No, RTG spawn. In RTG spawn, we're going to say, do not set we'll have to figure this out later. Because this is like the, just like the broad generating the tomb, right? This is everything. So it doesn't matter how far along you are in the game, this is generating the tomb. We are going to want it to have it change what mini boss it's spawning. Yeah, we will want that eventually. But for now, just for testing purposes, we're going to say, don't spawn things in the mini boss room. We're going to not set 98 to equal -1. We are going to have it set to 101. Yeah, we'll just say monster 101 is where we're at. Cool. So here we go. Yeah, we'll set them up the exact same way, basically. We come in here to enemies. You got Pyro Slime, Geo Slime, Necro Slime, and Hydro Slime. Let's do 101. So the very first mini boss is going to be, we'll just call him Mini Boss 1, so that we know exactly where we're at. Okay, HP is 100, attack we'll do like, I don't know, 2, defense 0. I don't think any of these should really matter. What all actually matters? Oh, the defense is the AC. We don't have the AC on this one, so that doesn't matter. So yeah, so max HP is 4, 1, 1, 12, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, and then the experience. Yes. I'll just set the experience to be like, I don't know, 25 or something like that. And maybe not even 50 HP. That seems a little crazy for the first mini boss. Yeah. Yeah. That'll be good. I don't know. 20? 25? We'll go 25. We'll go 25. Or should we even like throw HP out the window for this? What if we had like a win/lose counter? No. We want to stick with the HP. Because if you're building up your vitality, you don't want to get to a mini boss and be like, hey, you know all that vitality that you have spec'd into so you can fight bosses better? Yeah, all that goes out the window. It's just a, hey, best 2 out of 3 wins kind of thing. And yeah, I don't want that. I do not want that at all. So we're going to keep the HP. I feel like that's going to be best. Yeah, that'll be best. Okay, so. So it spawns monster 101. So if we come over here, new game, let's just delete these games. It's gonna get really kind of annoying just having to delete games again and again. We gotta do it though, we gotta do it. Okay, mini boss is in room 19. So room 19 should have monster 101, perfect. Okay, so we should be able to use all of that same stuff then. So if we were to come over to room 19, $18, $19. Balls. All right, we gotta go up and then over to the left. I really need to reintroduce the deck save throw skip. I love it. I like the animation. It's very satisfying, but I want to be able to skip it. Okay, here we go. So if we come in here, it should pop up everything down here and draw the cards, right? Here we go. We don't necessarily need the HUD. We actually 100% do not need the HUD. Tried to load monster 101-. Okay. So let's do, so for the monster animation. This is probably going to be very different from the other ones. So let's just, for now, if the variable current room monster is greater than or equal to 101, just do that. Let's not try and show the monster at all. Okay. So what else we got? We need to not have it show the HUD. Yeah, we need to make sure the HUD is not showing on the monster itself. It's gonna be a bit of work, but we should be fine. So let's do this. Mini bosses in room 30. We're in room 38, so down 31, 30. So we need to go all the way over. And hopefully there's a straight path. Of all the times that I really hope that the path carver carved a straight line, I hope this is one of them. And then down. There we go. So we need to make sure this doesn't show. Now, are we going to get another error? So it is trying to still show the image. It's fine, it's all right. Where is it trying to show the monster? Room, exploring new room, showing monster. Here we go. Current room monster is greater than 0. Let's change that. So 94. So if 94, oh my gosh, game variables dot value 94 is greater than 0, and oh my goodness gracious, variables dot value. I cannot type worth crap tonight, so I apologize. And 101, nope. And 94 is less than 101. Cool. Then you can do that thing. Let's go try that again. So it shouldn't spawn a monster if it's spawning the mini boss. Should being the key word here. 35. Let's head over to 35, 37, 31, 32, 33, 34. This has been absolutely fantastic with 0 monsters. 35. Well, it didn't spawn the HUD, so that's good. But it also is not spawning cards, and it's spawning... Okay. Good times. I think the issue, specifically, is down here. So showing monster. So all of this is no longer going to be happening outside of that. So this is showing monster. Game variables that set value 55 to 2. Self switches. Oh, that's setting all of that. Crap. All right, so never mind. So we need to specifically just say, let's cut that. So let's add one more conditional branch. So, and if 94 is less than 101. So I think we just need to do set 55 to 2. What is 55? What is variable 55? 55 is monster animation frame. Okay. We can keep that. So really all we need to do is just copy that, paste that in there. We're going to delete all of that. And then in here, we're going to come over here to the end and then home, delete that. Cool. So it should be able to do all of this stuff. Spawn monster, draw cards. Yes. Okay, so it should do all of that. But it should only avoid showing the image. Yes. And now that's all messed up. Oh, my life. My life. Actually, I should just be able to continue my game. Okay. So we've got 81. Mini boss is 56. Close enough. Or, of course, it's a dead end with a trap. All right, we're going back down. We're going over. Over. Let's go up. 1. 7 and 56. Cool. It shows the stats. I don't want the stats there. I think we might put them up above. Maybe, like, put them up here. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But for now, okay, so showing the cards, showing the stats. Now, the way that Blackjack works. When the round starts, you get 2 cards. The dealer gets 2 cards. One of them is face up. So that way you can kind of see a little bit of what the dealer might have. Kind of go off of what you would do. Oh, man. How about this? We're going to go on a field trip here real quick. Let's pull this up. Nope. Now to play Blackjack. I just want to make sure that I'm doing all of this correct. So, how to play Blackjack. All right. Basically, here's how this goes. So the player receives all cards face up, and the dealer's first card is face up, and the second is face down. So the player can see all of their cards. The dealer sees their cards, but the player can only see one of their cards. The object of the game, yada, 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 wager, jacks, kings, queens are 10s, count as 10, an ace, yada, yada, yada. When you receive your first 2 cards, you may either stand or hit. When you stand, it means you feel you are close enough to 21 and no longer wish an additional card. So maybe we change our attack button to stand. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. If you wish to receive another card, you hit. Okay. I almost feel like we couldn't do hit because hit almost kind of sounds like attack, and we don't want to make the player think they're attacking when they hit. So, yeah, we'll, yeah, maybe we'll just keep those as is. If you're closer to 21 than the dealer, you win and are paid the amount equal to the original wager. If your hand is less, yada, yada, yada. Okay, and we're also not going to be implementing any of these things. Splitting pairs, doubling down, insurance, surrender. None of that is going to be in this game. None of that. We're going bare bones because that kind of stuff is just absolutely insane to try and implement. I could, but the UI is not set up for something like that. So, if your initial 2 cards, total 21, it's a blackjack, is paid either 6 to 5 or 3 to 2, depending on the type. Okay, yeah, well, we're not doing any of that either. In 21, the player has many options to choose from, yada, yada, yada. Okay. Let's see. Either situation, you will never touch the cards. Everything is communicated using hand signals. You may draw as many cards as you want until you are close to 21 or until you bust. Okay, so yes, so when the round starts, you get your 2 cards that you see. The dealer, or in this case, the mini boss, is going to get their 2 cards. One will be face up, the other will be face down. And then you choose to either keep drawing until you bust, or so on and so forth. Something, and this is kind of why I'm even more so like, do we like just switch up the UI completely? Excuse me. Is because almost kind of what I want to do is when you get to the mini boss, instead of just fighting for, but then that would, I was like, what if instead of using the same combat mechanics we were using before with the regular monsters, where it's, you know, you draw over their armor class and then you attack. If you get hit, they're hitting your health. Your attacks are doing as much as your spells are allowing you to. I was thinking, like, what if instead of doing all of that, what if we switched it to be where when you have, when you're in the mini boss, you're basically wagering health. So you'd be like, I'm wagering 12 health out of my 24 health that I have. And if you win, you get all that health back and then some, like you would overheal. And then, you know, vice versa. If you got damaged, you lost all of that health. But in that case, it would then kind of defeat the whole purpose of your attack, like your abilities you've been leveling up, because then you're not actually dealing damage with that, you're just using your health. So maybe that's not a good idea. So maybe we still keep with the regular combat that we have established. And then, yeah, the standard combat that we've established, I feel like is going to be, because that's how we've built like all of the mechanics up, right? Like the spells do the extra damage, your vitality affects your health. And if we take either of those things out, it's like, well, then what's the point of you actually leveling up your vitality? What's the point of you actually leveling up your spells if when you get to the mini bosses, it's just, you know, changes up the whole rules. So I think we're going to then, we'll stick with the regular rules we've established. When you're playing on the first round, you get 2 cards. The mini boss gets their 2 cards, one face up, one face down. Yeah. Okay, so what do we need to do then at this point? Axel says, well, hit me works. That's true. We could do hit me. I do feel like we probably need to switch up the way, like the wording convention. I do feel like we need to switch that up a bit. We'll get there though. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So what we need to have happen is when you enter the room, it draws your cards, which it does already, right? You enter the room, draws the cards. There we go. Does that do that in here or over here? Showing monster. Turn on draw cards. Spawn monsters, turn on draw cards. Dice move. Monster animation. Okay, yeah, card draws. Loaded graphics, draw cards. Okay, so yes, so it does card 0, and so card 1 and card 2. Sweet. Turns on a exit event processing, comes over here, does all of that stuff. Cool. So we can still use all of that. Fantastic. Solzman says, been a fun hang, dude. Hope to catch you again soon. Your work on this is very interesting. Thank you for being here, Solzman. I really appreciate it. Yeah, holy crap, just realized that it is almost 12:30 for me, which means yeah, just about the end of the stream. So, yeah, appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll be streaming again, not tomorrow, but the next day. So same time, same place. Hopefully I'll be here. Okay, so I think at this point, really all we need to do is after it draws the cards, we can even have it drawing the cards at the same time. Yeah, let's just have that. So 37, so image layer 37 is going to be the image layer for the mini boss. So we can start at 38. Yeah, 38. Come over here, pictures, POV, so 37. 37 will be them. So 38 is the start of that, so we should be able to have 10 image layers for the mini boss's draws, which should be more than enough. So yeah, so we will start at 38. Okay, so let's do a new event. Super fun to be starting completely fresh with this. So let's do this. This is going to be mini boss draws. There we go. Okay. So this is if, well, we probably need to have this functioning off of its own variable, not going off of the card draws variable. So mini boss, why do I keep doing booze? Mini boss card draws. Just do draws. There we go. Mini boss draws. All right. So you are parallel process. Axel says, by the way, since I'm keeping you updated, I am hunter rank 67 now. Holy crap. Not bad, not bad. That is like, what, triple where you were last week? It's at least double. You were like 29 or something like that last week, I think. Maybe not even that high. I think you were maybe like 25. Yeah, I think you've like tripled your level since last week. That is crazy. Impressive too. Very impressive. I am impressed. Man. Not bad at all. Okay, so the mini boss draws. I feel like we're going to use a lot of this same stuff. It only needs to turn on once though, honestly. So I think what we're going to do is over here, when you draw the card, yes, so over here, it transitions down, showing monster. So if there is a monster, turn on spawn monster and turn on draw cards. We're also going to turn on, no, because we only want this to be if there is a mini boss. So let's just grab that conditional branch. So if mini boss is equal to or greater than, it's equal to or greater than, right? Not greater than or equal to. It is greater than or equal to. Greater than or equal to 101. Then we're going to turn on switch. Mini boss draws. Zach! Super Zach! Welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. What's up, what's up? Glad you're here. You're here right at the end, basically. We're probably gonna be wrapping up here in the next few minutes, but I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad you were here. Glad you at least caught the tail end of it. How's your weekend been? How are you doing? So then turn on mini boss draws. Cool. So then over here on mini boss draws is on. Do this. Axel says, yes, last stream I capped my HR at 40 and rushed side quests, so when my cap was increased, my level shot up. Nice. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. That's a pretty good way to go about it. Okay, so how is this working? Draw button. There we go. There we go. I just realized. So there's a lot of variables going on, right? You got the card 1 value and the card 1 suit. Is it gonna matter? I don't think it's gonna matter at all what the other mages have in terms of stats. They're just gonna do their damage to you that they're gonna do to you. I mean, I guess we could establish the variables, right? Super Zach says, starting up exams, so I'll probably be busy. I'll be going home at like around 10:30 a.m., so I won't be early on streams anymore. Doing good though. Okay, that's totally understandable. Yeah, it's I know that my schedule is not exactly ideal for a handful of people, so and I apologize. Definitely not great, but I am glad that you know are able to jump in, even if it's just for the last little bit, just to say hi, see how things are going. We can catch up really quick. But yeah, I'm glad that you're doing well, and yeah, hopefully the rest of your day keeps going well for you. Fingers crossed. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna say, yeah, because see, you've got the card values. Then you also need the card suits. So let's do this. So we do have a lot of variables. I know we can just keep creating them. Like, we're fine. We don't have to worry about it. So at 501, we've got MB for mini boss. Mini boss card 1 value. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The mini boss can only draw up to 10 cards. So we only have 10 image layers to work with. So we will make that work. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then we've got mini boss card 1 suit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Card 2 suit. Goodness. Card 3 suit. Card 4, 5, 6. Card 8. Card 7. That's just to throw off anyone who's listening but not watching. Do a little bit of weird counting there. All right, so card 1 value is going to be set randomly between 1 and 13. So that would be ace through king. Actually, let's just do 501 through 502. Go. And then the suits are more of just to have it be a little bit more random looking. So we'll do card 1 suit. So 511, 511, and 512. That'll be between 1 and 4. Okay, so that is the start of the mini boss drop. Because this is going to be a much more scripted thing, right? Because basically it will, when the player's cards get drawn, the mini boss cards will be drawn. It will show one and then the other will be flipped. And then at that point, the player will draw all the cards that they need up to 21. And then when they're done and they say, you know, not hit me, 'cause hit me is the to draw. Stand, when they're ready to stand, then the mini boss will draw the rest of their cards. So, yeah, so this is just the very initial. So this is just setting the values of the cards, and then we will show the cards based on that value. We'll show one card based on that value, and then the other one will be flipped over. And that should be all there is to it until the player then says, I'm ready, and then we'll script through, draw more cards randomly, yada, yada, yada. I think that's what we're going to do. I think that should be good. Yeah, that should be all right. That should be all right. Anyway, cool. Well, it is way later than I was anticipating it to be. It has been, this stream has just absolutely flown by. It has been so much fun working on this. It's been a blast talking with everybody. So I appreciate everybody that's here. Absolutely fantastic stuff. So thank you all so much for being here. For everyone over on Twitch, if the ads were horrible, let me know. Again, try to set them to as low as possible, and also try to turn off the pre-roll ads, so hopefully it wasn't too bad. Yeah, let me know. Again, it's a whole new thing, so I'm gonna have to figure out exactly how it works, how to make it as best as possible. Anyway, yeah, so there's that. Thank you all so much for being here. I truly appreciate it. For anyone new, or if you just forgot, I will not be back tomorrow, but I will be back Tuesday and Wednesday. So not tomorrow, but the day and the day after. So same time, same place, 8:30 Mountain Standard Time. And yeah, we go for a few hours and should be a good time. I'm hoping that next time we'll be able to make good progress on the mini boss. So we've got some groundwork laid and ready to go. So we just have to keep it going, and yeah, but hey, we got some good stuff. We made it so you can actually delete your save file, so that is fantastic. Got the warning message working. Both of those things took a little bit longer than I was anticipating, and we finally got the actual card redesigns done, so good stuff there. Yeah, the mini boss, I feel like it'll be good. It'll be a fun way to add some variety to the dungeon, so it's not just the same monsters every single time. There is going to be that mini boss to be able to get off the floor. You then have to fight, and kind of like we had talked about a little bit before, is having a little bit of not story dump, but like being able to have more of like the RPG elements with the mages, where you can try and like talk to them as you're going against them, or maybe they'll tell a little bit of story when you first start fighting them, or as they're dying, or whatever it will be. Should be a good time, I hope. So anyway, hope everyone has a fantastic evening or afternoon or morning, wherever you may be in your day right now. Chemist Nick, see you later. Adios, au revoir. Axel, playing Monster Hunter with you in the background stops me from throwing my controller into the TV after getting carded for the third time. Well, I'm glad that I can help keep, hopefully, you from destroying things like your controller and or your TV, because I've seen many TVs get just absolutely destroyed from people just hucking the controller at it. So I'm glad that I am able to help keep that from happening. So thank you so much for watching. I do appreciate it. Yeah, and with that, yeah, hope you all have a great time. I'm just gonna say that so I don't have to go through all of that again. And yeah, take care, good luck. I will see you all in the next stream in 2 days. Yeah, again, not tomorrow, but the next day. I'm gonna go get some rest. I don't know why I am so exhausted, and yeah, I'm gonna go get some rest. Everyone else, hope you have a good time. Get some rest if you also need it, and we'll see you all later. So goodbye, take care, and see you then. Goodbye.